This episode is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin Television, episode 308. I am Raymond, author of the Dolphin Wars trilogy and ruler of the greatest pod on YouTube. I wish you all a happy Sunday afternoon. I hope and welcome to Just Cuz, the place where things happen, shenanigans abound, and make sure you feed polar bear. And this is the place where anything can happen, and usually does. So, I would like to welcome you all, and glad you found the time on a Sunday afternoon. I know, taking a break from your various football games, if you're so inclined, and joining us here for the next 4 hours or so. So I would like to welcome you all. If you are enjoying what we do here, the review, the interviews, the fun on Just Cuz, the reviews, and other stuff that we do, please like and subscribe to the channel. We're still at about 1.1 thousand subscribers, and I'm glad for all of you that joined. Also, please watch stuff so we can get those watch hours up, because you know it's not just the subscribers, it's the watch hours. So I'd like you to do that. Also, if you are so inclined, as soon as I can get the stupid thing up, let's see. Snorri, I think I'm going to need another growl. I'm probably going to need another growl to you, because it's not working now. If you're so inclined, please put, as soon as I can get the tip thing up there, please put some ducats in the bucket. The tip link is up there. Until I get monetized, this is the only way I can keep the lights on in the channel and be able to get keep the lights going, keep the channel going, especially with the StreamYard doing its changes at the end of the month. But please, and of course, making sure you put the links in, or making sure you put some ducats in the bucket. It keeps a certain collection agency that I have contracted, and they said they're very skilled at what they do, and they will either give you crunchy, squeezy hugs, shake you down, or bark so hard that you'll roll down the street and get hurt. And I'm addressing the Snortopus Trike Collection Agency. They're pretty good at what they do. So please. Yeah, steam elements is being. Yeah. We'll try again. Yeah, Slapshot will just be on you. Yeah. Slapshot and Brandy aren't doing so hot, so if you could put some thoughts out there, they're not doing so hot. They had a little bit of an issue this morning. We had a strange feed Brandy, so we don't know. We don't know. So, yes. Oh, okay. Well, good. Cool. Yes, cool. Cool, Max Redstone. Glad you stopped on by. And let's see. Let me try one more time. Yeah, I just checked upstairs before coming over here. Finally. I just came on and Brandy is still yeah, Brandy is still breathing, Slapshot's still breathing. They're just having a rough go with things. So yeah, and I know you can't you could do an S and B. All right, there you go. There's the link. Oh, how is wow, great. Max. Wanted to inform that I am 93% past through the first book. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I got some big news. To say. So, lots of big news tonight. So, or we can do BS. Because Brandy's actually the older one. So yeah, we could do B and S, which could stand for just about anything. All right. So what I've got planned for tonight is we've got more interesting facts. I found some really cool ones out there from interestingfacts.com. We may get some trivia in here. And we'll have the usual jokes. The kitty table is fully stocked with eclairs, and we'll talk more about slaughter in the water because I've got some more information. Because I talked with my sparring partner, and I got to tell you about something he got me. He says I have to earn it, but he said he got it. He got it for me on his away mission. So, all right. So let me welcome everybody who is here. We got 8 people. First person, I gotta. Let's see. I think it's all. You take care, right, Max? I don't know how long you're going to be gone, but we're going to be here for the next 4 hours. So, yeah, when I do Sunday shows, I start early because Monday we go to work, and 4:30 comes way too early. So, yeah, I got something for you, Snort. I have got something for you. I got to find it in my memes. I just found it this morning. Let's see. So let me welcome everybody. Right now, we've just got my amazing lifeguards. So we'll start off with My producer. Remember, this is King Dolphin TV in color, a Sandra Feliciano presentation. I love you, honey. And you did pretty good on the music today. We've got Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior, wrestling with the grandkids and the puppies, and probably on the losing end of said struggle. We've got the first one in, the last one out. Look at us, Legion Eye. How you doing? I think he's on an away mission for the first hour, but we'll be back. We've got FKHC 2005. How you doing, Tim? Glad you are here. We've got Max Redstone. He's going to Sukkot at the synagogue, and also he wanted to let me know he's almost through the book. I'd love to hear what he's got to say about it. Please do a review, Max. I would really like it, a review out there. Let's see. Snort says, on this date in 1941, Elmo Fudd, brother of Elmer, traveled to the Arctic to hunt polar bears and was never heard from again. Do not bother the bears. Do not bother the bears, yes. All right. And we know just cause, or really no, King Dolphin TV is complete without the biggest, the baddest. Oh, there's a trike sighting. He's looking for something. What you doing, trike? Well, we had a trike sighting. So, hail to the trike. But we've got the biggest, the baddest bear on the internet. Oh, there he is. Looking into mommy's soul. Oh, look at that. He's just looking and saying, Mommy. Oh, and made his presence known. Nora Poopa says, hail, that's right. Yep, hail to the trike. Let's see. Trikes looking for a place to sleep or go to the bathroom. We tried. We actually let him out about a half hour ago, and he went out.
And I've tried twice since then. And I've tried twice since then.
And Sandra's tried twice since then. So he just goes out and back. He doesn't waste time with his business unless he hears humans over at the church parking lot and wants to join him. In which we don't want that, so we keep an eye on him. So, hello, Sci-Fi Mombi. How are you doing? Glad to see you. And glad you're here. And happy birthday to Sci-Fi Mombi's sister. I'd sing. So, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Sci-Fi Mombi's sister. Happy birthday to you and many more. All right. But I know I keep digressing from the real thing that needs to be done. Smile Poopas! You bar. Dot screen. Hashtag raw. All right, let's have a great show. Let's have a really great show. Oh, yeah. FKHC says, you can sing good right now. Off key, that is. Yeah. Don't sing. Really, don't sing. But now, we've got the Bear Beyond Compare. Live from Las Vegas, where he ate the humans at Circus. Sniffles. Dot. Boom. Great job. I think you got a shack on that one. And finally, the heartbreaker, love taker.
He wants a toy.
What do you want, Trey? Oh. He just gave me a love kiss. That's so cool. What? We've got the heartbreaker, love maker.
I think he wants Amber.
Oh, he wants Amber. So we've got United Purpose, Cuber, .kiss, #1. Love you, Snorty. And yeah, Trike is chasing me. I don't know what to do. Snorty, you may have to save me. All right, let's have a good show. Let's have a great show. Snorta Poopa says, Amber. What? But I don't remember. I don't know, Snort. The moment Amber popped her little head here, Strike was here, so you may have some competition here. Hello, Dan Man Walking. How you doing, buddy? Glad you're here on this great Saturday or Sunday afternoon. Let's see. Oh, man. Yeah, let's see. I heard he says lurking and dealing with bills. Yeah, I know. Sore subject right now. I've got to brawl with somebody. I've got to brawl with somebody tomorrow. They had a little bit of issues that they didn't do and charged me something, and I got to have a talk with them. Sci-Fi says, gross bills. I have to adult like that this week. Yeah. Yep. And Snort says, slipped my bills into Dan Man's pile. Yeah. Cool. But yeah, I got to have a talk with them tomorrow. And in the meantime, I'm getting books in for my upcoming signing events in December, and it's another one. Amazon's over there. They said, oh, there's a delay, but at the same time, they charged me already for the books. I said, hey, wait a minute. Don't do a delay if you've already charged the books. Come on, get a grip. Snorta Poopa says, I am a sneaky bit. Hello, Comic Relief Crusader. Come on up. You got the link. And Sci-Fi, if you want to come up, please do. Just that I can ping you the link. Let's see. Huge. So that is where we're at right now. Okay. So That is, yeah, you're sneaky bear. Oh, yeah, I gotta find the link I saw that just I have to share with Snort. This is Snortopupus's real side. He will deny it all he wants, but we all know this is the real Snort. I can find it. Yeah, tons of memes. Da, 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 da. Come on. Snortopupus, you're the one. You eat all the snails for fun. You eat all the seals for fun. You are just a Snortopupus fever. Okay. Come on, I know you're there. I just say got you.
This.
Let's see. Come on. Done it, and done it. Let's see. While we're doing that. Okay. Go to here. Yeah, it's been a while, sci-fi. Oh no. You got it. Comic, go on. It's in the comic. It's in the pod panel. But if you don't have it, okay. His name. Okay. So as I said, I'm doing a couple signing events at at a holiday market. Later on, I will probably pop the link in. Save that link. Don't you hate it when you just have so many links? You have so many memes that you get lost. No. This will divert everybody for the one. Yo, hey,
Huge. Totally
No.
huge. You found me
Totally.
backstage.
Hello,
Must have been
hello.
amazing. How's it going?
Yes. Oh, not too bad.
What's up,
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Nice.
Just irritated that I have so many memes out there.
Oh,
I
really?
can't find the one that I want to show.
Ah.
Yeah, it just aggravates. It tasks me. It tasks. Yeah. Hello, angry space marine infinity.
Ooh.
How you doing?
So now we got guides to bears.
Yeah, guides to bears.
The common folks guide
Uh,
to bears.
You know, FKHC, that in itself is a long long and sad story. I was a Browns fan since I was knee high to a flea. Hello, Mrs. Dadman walking.
that's
How
small.
you doing?
Hi, Mrs. Dadman.
Yes. So I was.
So what you're saying is at a very early age.
Yes. Yep.
What a coincidence. I was born at a very early age.
Yes. So I was a fan of the Browns up until the dreaded move from Cleveland in 1998. I was all upset. I was all upset just like everybody else in Cleveland. So I was relieved that the Baltimore team became the Baltimore Ravens, and the Cleveland Browns were in hiatus. Yeah.
Right.
Right. So, but you asked about my fanship. So what happened was I waited like everybody else, but I wanted a football team to root. So my ex-wife, who is from Duluth, Minnesota, and it's funny in Duluth, Minnesota. It's close enough to Wisconsin where half the people in the city. Oh, Dadman. You don't want to say that. Oh, my Sandra's from Baltimore. Sandra's from Baltimore. And you should hear her rant about the Colts. I may have her record it one time, or I may have her come in to tell you how she really feels about the Indianapolis Colts.
Yes, Sandra. Tell us your feelings on the matter.
Yeah. Tim says, get Sandra on here.
Exactly.
Yeah. So like I said, my ex-wife did she was from Duluth, but rooted for Green Bay. So she said, why don't you root for Green Bay? And I said, and that was right about the time Brett Favre was at his prime. So
God rest your soul.
So it was pretty good. So I rooted for Green Bay up until the time the Browns came back.
Right.
But as it turns out, the Browns for such a long time played such horrible football.
The Browns played football?
Yeah, Sandra says the Browns played football. Oh, you've got to come on and tell us about your feelings about.
They can die.
Oh! Did you hear that, Tommy?
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Whoa.
Okay. I thought Dad Man was pretty passionate about football, like over in his channel, but wow, Sandra, they could just die. That's fevered fandom right there.
She's taking it very, very hard.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah.
Whoa, Dad Man is inviting you to have a Colts Uncensored night.
Yes.
Oh man.
There you go, Dad Man.
Yeah.
You want somebody that's fired up about football? There's your recruit.
Mm-hmm. So So I had enough of the Browns playing lousy football. They had a great,
Right.
They had a great new stadium, but no, I went back to Green Bay. I've been a Green Bay fan for quite some time now. Can't
Right.
even though I live close enough to DC and Baltimore that I could root for both of them. No, I can't. I can't get with the Redskins, and I'd say probably Baltimore is probably my closest, my close second team.
Okay.
So it's pretty close. No, Trank is not a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, even though we're close enough for them too. But no, I'm never going to be a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Trank is never going to be a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. So, hey,
I'm not gonna
look
be a
at us,
Pittsburgh
Legion
Steelers fan.
Eye. Hey, buddy, welcome back.
Look at this.
Yeah, but now Tim, I'm hearing that there's some shenanigans between the owner of the Browns and the city of Cleveland concerning the stadium. So it's interesting.
Yes.
Earth says used Jacksonville heavily to squeeze Baltimore before years later moving like vagabonds in the night. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. So yeah. But yeah. I don't have a cheesehead, but I've got a bunch of Green Bay Packers jerseys. But of course, neither of the players are there anymore. But they're still Green Bay. So,
Right.
yep, that's it, Tim.
Huh?
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I just
I don't know if
realized?
they won today.
You know what I just realized?
Hmm.
Legatus is not the first one in.
Oh, he was in earlier.
Oh, he was. Oh,
Yeah, he
Right.
had to step out.
dang it.
It's a competition between him and FKHC now.
Yeah, I know. It's like I thought
To
this
see
was
who's
a
gonna be
shock.
the first
Oh
one
my
in.
god.
Yeah, yeah,
He's always the
indeed.
first one in.
Yeah.
He told me a secret. So,
What?
but I can't spread the secret. No,
Oh,
I'm yeah, because we met yesterday. So I got to meet Legatus yesterday. So
Oh, yeah.
there's a particular secret how he's always first one in and last one out. But I'm held to secrecy. Yes, I'm held to secrecy. So yeah.
I know he's a sneaky, shady character.
Oh,
You know.
100%. He may look innocent and and non-threatening, but I tell you, yeah, he's up to shenanigans.
Oh, shenanigans.
But the good kind of shenanigans. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I got something from. I know I have it here in my memes. But it's lost within. There it is.
Hmm.
Let's see. Yeah, you Legatus. And I'm like, no, he is so innocent. You can see his shiny halo. Wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
See, as promised, buddy.
Yeah.
Plugging the books.
Did you send me the QR? And you got to show me how to.
I did.
Is it just a matter of doing a screen capture and putting it on a paper?
It depends on what website you go to. So, because you can get them like done for free. And and then all you have to do is download it, and it lasts for I think something like 6 months.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah.
You sent it to me, right? You sent the QR code.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
Okay, good. Because I got to get start getting things ready for my two signing events in December.
Well, in case I didn't, then I'm going to send it now.
Okay.
So
I love that poster. I
Which
love
one?
that poster.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that is. At the risk of being toxic, hubba hubba.
Oh man. There we go. There's that, and then there is the QR code. The QR code, and then I will send it to your Twitter.
Okay.
And there we go.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
And so I did that, and then I ended up with a prize. Well, kind of like a prize. So, dang it! And I just dropped my earphones. Yeah, there was a guy there. You know, like first of all, it was getting near the end of the con, and then this guy that was selling comics, he came by the table, and he's like, oh yeah, is this your stuff, like your artwork? Because I had my artwork there, because I thought, what do I bring, right? Because I had Raquel Briggs books there, and I had yours, and then I had a few figures that I was selling, and then I had some books from Al Nickerson that I was selling. And so I was making like basically posters for like everybody, right? And so I thought, well, I gotta fill up this 8-foot long table. So I brought some of my Hungry Boy tests, right? And yeah, so because I thought, it's looking pretty decent now. It's not like full on professional hireable genius, but it's looking relatively pretty good now. If any of you guys have been following my ex on, whenever I put some Hungry Boy tests up that I've been doing lately. And so I had them, the last few tests kind of strewn out on the table. And this one guy that was selling comics, he comes up. This is like near the end of the day, about 4:00, 4:15. And he's like, is this your artwork? And I'm like, yeah, this is my artwork. This is the stuff that I've been drawing now for, a little over a year. Been working with this former, Marvel guy, and, getting lessons from him, and, blah, 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 blah. And he's like, would you sell some of your artwork? And I was like totally taken back. Like, what? I'm like, okay, this is new. This is a new one for me. And I was like in shock. It was like this surprised, mortified kind of feeling, because I'm like, this is stuff that I'm drawing. I want to keep it, but here's a guy offering money for it, right? And I'm like, I've never been asked that before. And which one do you like? And so he pointed to, one particular piece, that 3-page one that I was doing, where everything looked, like big and huge,
huge.
And so he's like, yeah, I want that one right there. And I'm like, oh, okay, fine, sure. So how much you want for it? And I just blurted out like $20. I just blurted it out, right? I like
baby steps.
Yeah, it's like you don't have time to process and think, and I just blurted out $20. He's like, sold, right? And he whips out the money right there, and he puts it on the table, and he was about to walk away, and he's like, can you sign this for me? I'm like, what?
I would have said, yeah, for $10.
Yeah, exactly. I should have done that. So I'm like, yeah, sure. I've never, autographed anything of mine, right? Well, no, actually, I did once. I did once actually for a poster that I did, which became box art. But so that's
Mhm.
kind of like, but he was a buddy of mine, and I didn't mind doing it, right? So, but
Mhm.
from a total stranger, it's like, okay, yeah, sure. So I just signed it on the bottom, the Comic Relief Crusader on YouTube, and then I just penned my signature there, right? So it
Mhm.
was like, oh wow, this is like totally a different thing. It's
Yeah.
I had no idea something like that was going to happen, and then I'm like just wondering, um why did you want to be why'd you want to buy a piece of artwork for me, like this page? And he's like well, it's I find that this page right here is very Jack Kirby-esque. I'm like,
Whoa.
yeah. I'm like, yeah. That I was like blown right back. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. The with the curves here and there, and and they got these circles, and this it looks like big and fantastical. It's
Yeah. Right.
it's kind of like a nice Kirby homage kind of thing. I'm like, oh my god, okay, that's pretty cool.
You don't have it though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
put it on.
dude has it. Oh, the
No.
picture? Yeah, because I scanned it. Okay, let me see here. Share screen. Oh, wait.
Okay. Meanwhile, I found the snorty poopet. I found the snort meme. Here you go,
Okay.
snort. Here you go. This is the true snort. There is the true snort.
Yes.
Yeah. There's the true snort.
It is.
Yeah, he's so cute.
In all his snorty glory.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think he agrees. Yep, snort is just a big.
Really?
He's a big pussy
It's
cat.
okay to show your soft side.
Yeah, snort. Yeah, you can show your
Wow, this guy looking in the window.
non-threatening side.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so
I would say your feminine side, but no.
No.
Okay.
He would go through.
And then I ended up with a.
We'd be seeing him on the internet, coming over and tearing us apart. He'd find a way.
I wonder if
Sandra is doing a rant out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, while he's finding that, yeah, FKHC. Yeah, they're trying to negotiate whether they're going to renovate the stadium or put a dome in the suburbs of Cleveland.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know. I know that suburb, and mostly what's there is the airport.
Susan?
Mostly, yeah. The only thing that's
Is
in
this
the
lady?
Oh, I'm not sure. Hang on, coming up front.
Okay. Hold on, because I think there's somebody here at the shop.
Okay.
Just one second, I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah. Tim, it's like, okay, you take care, Dad, man. We'll talk to you later. You got to come on sometime. You got to come back and chat with us sometime. Okay. Sci-fi Marvel.
What do you want?
So yeah.
What you want?
But yeah, I don't know where in the suburb that they're talking about, Brook Park, they're going to put a freaking dome stadium with the appropriate parking and whatnot. I don't know. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, I agree. The stadium's 25 years old. I think what they want to do, my thought is what they probably want to do is get into the competition to get a Super Bowl. And the money, yeah, exactly. It's all about a Super Bowl. Yep, they want, and the money that, because now they can, you got a dome, you can get a Super Bowl. Yeah. So, yeah, it's the same thing I saw back in the 90s. And I can never, yeah. Oh, I gotta find the. I gotta find that picture. Right. Yeah. Okay. I think anybody who is a Cleveland fan remembers this picture. They can come to a Final Four anyway. They've got nice venues there. Got the Cavaliers, the Cavaliers arena, and they've got the Cleveland State Convocation Center, which was relatively new. Here, remember this? Anybody from Cleveland? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he did not like that picture either. He did not like it when it came out. He did not. The NCAA wants dome stadiums now. Yeah. If you're you're from the Cleveland area, aren't you, Tim? I'm just trying to remember. So yeah. Yeah, Burke Lakefront is perfect for going to the stadium, walking distance. I got football tickets for Raymond one year, and we flew to the game. Yeah. Yep, flew from Maryland to Cleveland, and it was a great time. Didn't have to worry about parking. Just had a. I think because we got fueled in Cleveland, we didn't have to pay the airplane tie-down fee. Ah. Okay. Yep. Yep. I remember. Oh God. WMMS. WMMS, the prog rock radio station there. And then before then, I went to the Air Force in '78. God, I'm old. So, let's see. Yeah, they want. It's all about the Benjamins. It's all about that big money. Yeah. Oh boy. So, what do you think of that picture, Snort? Oh, I think he's hiding. I think Snort is kind of embarrassed to show his lady bear, his soft side. Hey, but I'm sure Amber likes the soft side of Snort. Let's see. I'm looking for a. I'm looking for. Oh, here's a good one. All right. We're going to do an interesting fact. I think the NCAA should have a Final Four at New York City and Madison Square Garden. Yeah. Snort says, hiding my snoot. Oh, and they're talking about that the city is talking about shutting down the Lakefront Airport. My guess is they're probably going to offer it as a as part of the bribe to the Browns, but they've been trying to close that airport forever. They may do like a Chicago Mayor Daley thing and just close it down. All right. We've got an interesting fact from interestingfact.com. And it says, how fast does information travel in miles per hour? How the heck can they measure that? I hope this explains it. From the automatic task of regulating breathing and blood pressure to the voluntary efforts needed for muscle movement, the central nervous system puts in a lot of work to maintain the complex mechanisms of the human body. Pace is crucial to keep the system running smoothly. That's why some signals from our body's command centers can reach a speed of 268 miles per hour. In a nutshell, nerve cells from the brain and spinal cord send information through branching nerve fibers known as axons, which release chemicals across microscopic gaps to be picked up by other cells and synthesized by the appropriate areas of the body. The speed of this process varies according to the size and properties of the nerve fiber. Bulky A-alpha axons, man, the science stuff is hurting my brain, so to speak, which can be 20 micrometers in diameter, have the bandwidth to generate the fastest impulses. Additionally, gaps among axons that are covered by a sheath of fats and proteins known as myelin contain positive sodium ions that keep signals charged for rapid transmission. So which bodily act necessitates the thickest channels to conduct information at speeds approaching those of the world's fastest cars? That would be the delicate balance required for proprioception, our ability to sense the movement and positioning body parts without looking. At the other end of the spectrum are the
Proprioception.
Say again?
Proprioception.
At the other end of the spectrum, oh god, I'm gonna massacre this. Are the unmyelinated fibers that relay pain signals at a near crawl of 1 mile an hour, evidence that our central nervous systems at least attempt to cushion the blow when serving as the bearer of bad news. Okay. I thought the brain moved faster, but how the heck can you measure that? How do they measure that? Numbers don't lie. The adult human brain only weighs 3 pounds. 60% of the brain is made up of fat. So that's where fathead comes from. Number of cells in the average male brain, 171 billion. And books in John D. Fitzgerald, The Great Brain Series, 8. All right. So that is an interesting fact from interestingfacts.com. Let's see. Yep, the airport by Lake Michigan was closed. Yeah, out of nowhere. And they had planes still on the run on the tarmac. They should close Reagan National too at this point. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence with that. Yeah. Yeah. It's you've got two major airports within 100 miles of each other. You've got Dulles and you've got BWI. So a third, I've never saw the sense in a third airport. The only thing I could think of is it's where the elite in DC want to go out of. But it's a pain in the neck to get into it because of all the security restrictions post 9/11. You got to go through a background check, give your blood sample, firstborn son, just to get a PIN number to find that in. Yeah. Legata says, if it is false or fake news information, it will travel faster than the speed of light. If it is the truth or facts, it travels slower than a snail. So true. So true. Tim. Yeah. Post 9/11, they should close it, yeah. But if I remember right, it is in DC. No, it's in okay. I gotta find this out. Inquiring minds want to know. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's in Arlington. Yeah, so it's in Virginia, so it's the busiest airport in the Washington metropolitan area, and the second busiest in Washington, Baltimore. I don't think they count. $5 Okay, Dulles. Okay. All right, now I am confused. How can Reagan be the second busiest and Dulles be the second busiest? That's bizarre. That's bizarre. Well, let's see what BWI is. Let's see. There it is. Okay, so they say, hey Rennie. Hey Rennie L, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, turn your head and cough. The new TSA rule when you need to put your gender in. Reagan also has a part-time tower, so becomes a non-towered airport. Not that you can get in there anyway. Ooh, Manassas Airport. Commercial flights too soon. Uh-oh. Well, so evidently, BWI is top, the busiest airport in the regional area. Then I guess it's a tie between Dulles and between Dulles and Reagan. Huh. Let's see. This is interesting. Let's see. Oh, so they're gonna try and get some Manassas flights out of Manassas. Wow, interesting. So, hello, it's Saber the Doom Squirrel. How are you? Who's driving while intoxicated? So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of on the fence on whether Reagan should should be closed or not. Let's see. Well, since we love talking about food here, we absolutely love talking about food here at the pod. Here is a food related. Okay. No, I meant BWI. Yeah. It's mainly still open for Congress at this point. Yeah, I haven't been able to figure out how to unblock you, Saber. We're fine. Let's see. Yeah, I saw that. Looked like it was a squeaker. Looked like it was a squeaker. Sandra says, the good thing about Reagan is they aren't jerks when normal flights want to land there. BWI and Dulles charge through the nose and tries to refuse service to general aviation. Yeah. The only problem with Reagan is you've got to get the security code just to get into that airspace. Let's see. Let's see here. Yes, go Pack go. Let's see. Yeah, it was a squeaker, 24-22. Interesting. Yeah. Hey, a win is a win. It's not that hard to get a pin anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah. Track. I wonder. Oh. Try saying something. Ooh. All right, so we were talking about Girl Scout cookies. Yeah, I know, Rennie. I know. The bark that bowls you over. 6 delectable facts about Girl Scout cookies. Who doesn't like who likes Girl Scout cookies? Woof. Woof. Okay. And hello, Saber the Doom Squirrel. Strike. Let's see. Let's see. Now that I've gotten digressed again. Yeah, let's see. Okay. It's just I was trying to get it, get the screen shared, and things, I get distracted. Surprised John Rendo isn't here. He would love this story. Okay. The Girl Scouts organization is known for exuding compassion, promoting leadership, and perhaps most famously of all, selling cookies. Girl Scouting, since it was established in 1912, Girl Scouting has blossomed into a global movement. All right. So here are 6 delectable facts about Girl Scout cookies to sink your teeth into. There are 3 mandatory flavors sold each year. The 3 mandated are Thin Mints, Do-si-dos, and Trefoils. So those 3 have to be done. With Thin Mints being the girls, huh?
Trifoils, not trefoils.
Trifoils, okay. It's TRE foils. Thin Mints are the girls' #1 best-selling cookie variety and most searched for Girl Scout cookies. Do-si-dos ranked 5th in sales after Samoas. Oh, I love Samoas. And Trifoils or Trefoils feature a version of the Girl Scout logo and were inspired by the original cookie recipe. The Cookie Queen sold 100,000 boxes. She's a legend among Girl Scout cookies sellers. From 78 to 90, she sold, and her name is Elizabeth Brinton. She sold 100,000 boxes of cookies before ultimately hanging up her cookie coat. She began by selling cookies door to door, but in 85, she set up shop at a local Virginia metro station to sell the treats to passengers during rush hour. Okay. Girl Scout cookies sold calendars instead of cookies during World War II, primarily because of wartime shortages. When the government started rationing sugar in May 42 and butter in 43, both ingredients to the Girl Scout cookies, so they had trouble filling orders. The local troops were supplied ingredients by benefactors, or Girl Scouts baked cookies specifically for members of the military. So then they started calendars. The cookies and the drop ended in 1946. Girl Scout cookies were originally homemade. Wow. Troop in Muskogee, Oklahoma, baked and sold the first cookies in a school cafeteria in 1917. Wow. In 22, a Chicago-based magazine called The American Girl published a recipe to be used by Girl Scouts all over the country. Wow. So you can make your own Girl Scout cookies. Girl Scout cookies differ slightly depending on which bakery made them. In the late 40s, 29 bakers were licensed. Today, Girl Scouts get their goods from just 2 licensed bakeries. ABC Bakers in Virginia and Little Brownie Bakers in Kentucky. So the snacks, depending on which one produces, you may find the snacks have slightly different names. Tampa residents receive Samoas from Little Brownie, and people a few hours away in Orlando chow down on the caramel delights from ABC Bakers. Oh, okay. Over 50 flavors have been discontinued. Let's see. I didn't know they had something called kookaburras, a combination of Rice Krispies and chocolate. Ooh. And golden Yangles, a savory cheddar cheese cracker. So those are interesting facts on Girl Scout cookies. Girl Scout cookies. All right. Hey, PJ, how you doing? How you doing, PJ? Welcome to Orville Nation. Let's see. Rennie says, let's see. Sandra says he's been doing that and whining at me for over an hour. He's had a cow ear, 2 bacon treats, a training treat, and a bully stick. He's also been out. I don't know what he wants. Rennie says, Girl Scout cookies rule. Sandra likes Thin Mints. They're just too expensive anymore. I don't like mints. I'm not a big mint fan. I just opened the front door so we can look out the storm door. Yep. Oh, I love Samoas, Rennie. I love Samoas. No. I just caught my grandson chewing on a pig ear. Oh. You mean he took it away from the dog? Sandra says, at least it won't make him fat. I caught my kids around a dog dish sharing the food at my former mother-in-law's house. Ugh. I was wondering why it gotten quiet. Yes, quiet kids are always suspicious. And glad to see your Nation. Waves, smiles. What's this? A bunny. All right. Well, glad you can make it. Or Nation. Let's see. Snort. I only buy Girl Scout cookies made from real Girl Scouts. Oh. Yeah, one day you're going to get a wanted poster, a Snorter-Poopus wanted poster that says the relentless eater, responsible for the disappearance of seals, Girl Scouts, and other sundry creatures. Hello, Hark 130. How you doing? Chocolate and mint equal yum. Oh, equals blah. Okay, so you're not a big mint fan either, huh, Rennie? Okay. How's my favorite Texan transplant doing? Legata says, are you saying a peppermint Oreo is a no-no? Hey, I like the I like the lemon Oreos, and of course the double stuff. Trike is driving her nuts. Let's see. I can't stand, never, Renio, I can't stand fish, tomatoes, or mushrooms. I'm not one to judge other people's preferences. The guy says, I thought that was Raymond's job to drive Sandra nuts. Trike's giving me a run for his money today. I will tell you this though. Trike all day today. I went out and cleaned my pond. He wouldn't come out of the porch. Well, before then he was trying to get to his escape channel so we can go into the parking lot next to the church. So he was already pondering that, but I was there and I was watching. So he said, "Oh, this is not fun." So he comes back and goes into the porch while I'm cleaning the pond. So, and then he spent the day napping next to me. So I think he was building up his energy to go after to annoy Sandra. So let's see. Well, since Raymond's a little busy at the moment, yeah. Cheyenne doesn't chew very long on a pig ear these days. My grandson found it. Tyron gets off of work in a bit, so it's going to be a good evening, and he is now a Packers fan like his wife. And as he should be. As he should be. Go Pat. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I'll eat raw tomatoes. I just my taste in that comes in fits and starts. Herc 130 decides to get things going here. Mr. Pirate, why do you have a steering wheel in your pants? Arrgh, it's driving me nuts. Guys, okay. Do we want him to be in the kiddie table, even though I don't have a picture, the slapshot table, or the pit? You guys decide on that joke. Let's see. I'll let you decide.
Yeah. And
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
There we go. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, Herc, take a look at the thing on the screen. You tell me, is that worthy of a kiddie table, slapshot, or the pit?
Let's see, Mr. Pirate, why do you have a steering wheel in your pants? Arr, it's driving me nuts. That is table worthy.
Table worthy?
But in a good way. But in a good way.
Okay, well,
Yes.
Herc,
To the eclairs.
we do not have a picture for you, but here you go.
That's why.
No.
No.
Because
no.
it was a pirate joke.
Ah.
Yes, you're going to the kiddie table. You are going to the kiddie table. However,
However.
You are walking the plank. That is Herc 130 walking the plank to the kiddie table.
There we go. Nice.
And guess who's on it?
Doo-doom.
Better recognize the talent.
Exactly.
Yep. So there you are. You are at the kiddie table, Herc 130. And laughs. All right. And here's some of your work.
Oh yeah. So that's the page that I sold the dude.
Nice.
Yeah, because he said it looks so epically huge and fantastical and very Kirby-esque that
Huge.
he wanted to buy that. Yeah. It looks so huge.
Huge.
Unbelievably huge.
Yes.
So I'm gonna miss that page.
Yeah. You went to that.
It's like I know, right? So
Mhm.
and because Hungry Boy loved that page.
Yes.
So, oh man. But
Well,
yeah.
nice. Well, I'm going to tell you something. That's a nice segue to what I've decided. What I'm my. I decided I'm tired of my characters starting. Me trying to go to
Right.
sleep and my characters deciding, to slap me around and say, "Hey, you've been lazy for too long. Get back to work." I said, "Well, I'm waiting on comic." They said, "Don't." That's not an excuse. So my characters are beating me up. So I'm back to writing.
Awesome.
Yep. I
Nice.
started typing my first few pages out yesterday because I got tired of the characters. It's like Ray Saley back when I talked to her. She has her characters in her head always saying, write something about me, write something about me.
Nice.
And I'm like, okay. So with me, it's like if I'm having a little hard time of sleeping, rather than thinking of real life,
Right.
I start thinking about my story and my characters. Well, they got tired of being thought of and started hitting me. And that hurts when imaginary characters slap you.
Ooh.
Yes, it does.
Beauty.
Yeah.
Speaking of slapping, I
Yes.
also got something else at the con.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Because this was given to me by another comic vendor, right? Because I was doing some searching because I was looking for a lot of John Byrne Fantastic Four comics, and he had a whole
Mhm.
whack of them, and he was going to sell them all of John Byron's Fantastic Four
Is
run
it
for
Byron?
$140.
Is it Byrne or Byron?
Or Byrne. I should have said Byrne. Actually, it's
Yeah.
Byrne, John Byrne. Yeah. That's the way I used to say when I was a kid, John Byron, but it's Byrne. So anyway, so he was gonna sell his entire Fantastic Four run to me for 140
Oh my
bucks.
god.
Yeah, but I didn't make that much money, but gave me something instead. And he gave me this hard to find book.
Yeah, let me put it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Tank Girl coloring book.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
30th anniversary. This came out in 2018. And it's yeah. So if you know of Tank Girl from like back in like late 80s and the 90s, so you got all these pages that
Nice.
you can color. It's a hard to find book apparently. But yeah, usually you weren't supposed to see those circles. But yeah, apparently this is a really hard to find book. And so he gave that to me for free, which is like really, really
Nice.
cool. Yeah. So
I wonder if he ever sold his. I wonder if he sold his collection.
Hopefully not. So I don't know. Maybe I might give that away for a prize on my channel.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because it's very punk.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep. Oh, let's see. Huge. That's what they're saying. The best huge. That's what I hear. Yeah.
Yeah. Totally huge.
I used to say that to my employees. Time to walk the plank. Sandra says there's some people I'd like to say that to at work.
Agree.
And there's Legatus.
Mm-hmm.
You take care, Rennie.
Bye,
She's
Rennie.
gotta go. I have to pick up something on the way to get the husband. I'll try to return. You take care, Rennie. Have a great evening.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to start collecting highlighters. Mark my words. Oh, there you go.
But
There you go. There you go. Legatus has stepped his game up, and
Yep.
time for him to get to the tea table.
He's like the second YouTuber now that I've met.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. First
Cool.
one was Canadian Spider-Man like a few months ago,
Mhm.
and now Legatus. So
Ah,
yeah, it's
I
like,
would like to meet Legatus.
it's like I should have a bingo card and mark down like who I've met so far on YouTube.
Hello, hello, Agent Pepsi
Pepsi
One.
One.
Agent Pepsi One. They've given you a number and taken away your name. Hello, Agent Pepsi One. She says, not at home. Sunday is a really busy day for me. Yeah, you got to get ready for the Hellions. Got to get the Hellions.
Yep.
Okay. Do you know why ghosts like private elevators? Because of lipstick. Get ready.
Oh.
Oh, and speaking of pirates, since we were talking about pirates earlier,
Yes.
here is another meme.
What's an area?
Yay.
So hot.
I'm so happy to see Agent Pepsi One now
Yeah.
Yes.
because now I've realized something. But I will have to talk about that later.
Oh.
Yes, but that's okay. It's a good thing, Agent Pepsi One. It's nothing bad. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, where is it? Yes. Well, we're glad you're here, Agent Pepsi One.
Mm.
Drinking rum before 10 a.m. makes you a pirate, not an alcoholic.
Oi, that's right.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Aye.
You are a pirate.
Let's see.
Oh.
Has anyone tried to test drive a Jaguar? They are very fast, but the ride is sometimes bumpy, and the saddle kept falling off, and I think it tried to bite back too. Ah. Yeah, that'd be tough. Agent Pepsi One loves her theme song. Hey, it took a lot of deep thought on that song.
It's a good theme song.
Huh?
It's a good theme song.
Yeah, you've heard it, right?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. And I can hear Johnny Rivers in the background playing.
Ah, yes, 150%.
Yeah, I will work with the designer of the kitty table to get you on it. Oh boy. I'm administering the ACT on Tuesday, giving a major exam on Thursday, and I'm
Ooh.
going to foreign language conference in Hattiesburg on Friday. Oh my, that is a busy week.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's see. Which means she may not be here next week.
So forgive
Oh man,
my.
you won't be here next week.
Oh, you
Oh no,
are.
not for the. You're gonna miss the anniversary celebration. Oh man, Agent Pepsi, what?
You're a
Oh.
heartbreaker now.
Yes,
Dang.
yes.
So forgive my Canadianness, but what is the ACT?
American College Test.
Oh, okay.
It's sort of
Cool.
like the pre. It's sort of like the SAT.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hey King, I'm working on a Hasagawa TF-104G Starfighter. Ooh, I'm going to be listening to the show for the next few minutes. Yeah.
Nice.
What country? Because when I was in Italy, we had I was stationed on a base that had 104s. Not to worry, as long as it's an evil thing.
Yeah, it's an agent thing.
Yeah. A doctor told a father that if he got a vasectomy, he would not have any kids. The father got the operation, got home, and was surprised his kids were still
This is why I never got one, because I knew it was a scam.
Mhm. Oh dear.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh, that's a good one.
yeah. Oh, stuck in with triple tongue.
Well, I'm gonna have to rescan these and send these pictures off to Hungry Boy and see if they're acceptable. At least I'm hoping.
Swinging in some thrift shop one day, being annoyed by the hellion students the next day. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good verse. I have to.
I like that. Let me think here. But yeah, no, it was a fun day at the con.
Oh, good. Were you there just you were there just for the one day?
Oh yeah. It's only like one day because we're kind of a small town ish, and well, then again, it was like three towns because to the north of us we got Didsbury and Olds, and it was kind of like putting all three towns together in one convention, and it was put on by the all three local libraries. So there was all that, so it wasn't too bad, and on top of that, met a few authors that had their own books out, their own comics out, and yeah, it was pretty cool. So plus on top of that, trying to help a guy that's like right beside us to raise funds, because a couple of weeks ago he had a terrible fire in his shop, like right next door to us, and and just trying to raise some funds for him to help him rebuild. Yeah, so it's pretty unfortunate, unfortunately. So yeah, so doing pretty good so far. I think we raised about maybe $2,700.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So it's a charity convention?
Is it, what?
Was it a charity convention?
No, it's just a like a comic convention. So yeah, so our local 501st were there, and in all their Star Warsy regalia, and yeah, no new Star Wars stuff. Yeah,
Good.
except for one lady that actually had the Force Awakens T-shirt on, but nobody really paid as much attention to her. So, yeah,
Yeah.
and every time she walked by, it's like, God, that movie sucked so hard. Like, why are you wearing that?
Yeah. When we did the Library Comic Con in Martinsburg,
Right? Yeah.
there were not a lot of Star Wars people there. Now
Right.
the coordinator of the event, she was dressed as Kim Possible.
Huh.
Hubba. Now, of course, it was high school senior Kim Possible.
Right.
She didn't feel it appropriate for her to go the younger Kim Possible.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, there was one there that was dressed like let's see, Chewbacca. There was another person there that was dressed like Spider-Gwen. So that wasn't too bad. Yeah. So it was pretty interesting. Yeah. There were a couple of people dressed like Fallout characters.
Oh, okay.
So that wasn't too bad. Yeah.
Okay, there's their answer to you, comic. It's a test for 11th and 12th graders for college.
Ah.
But Mississippi gives it to everybody from 9th to 12th grade. Oh, wow.
Oh, really?
Usually 9th and 10th usually got the PSATs.
Huh.
You know, practice test.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. When she grew up, she became Agent Impossible. Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. I was a big Impossible fan.
Yeah.
I was definitely a big.
It was
Impossible.
a fun. It was a fun show.
I hated though. I hated the live action. Oh my god, that was. Oh, that
Really?
was
There was
so. What they did, and they, the problem with it is that it would have been good if they had an original freaking idea. What they did was take the season finale
right.
just before they entered senior year, the junior
Right.
season finale, and turn it into a live action. Because they had, because in the, I forgot the, I've got it here. I forgot the name of it, but instead of Kim getting, they took the fact that Kim had a clone for a boyfriend that was made by Draken, and
What?
and converted it into Draken made a girl robot.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was a copy. It was not a copy, but adapting the clone idea.
Right.
And I'm like, oh, you really went there.
Well, that's not odd at all. I had no idea they made a live action Kim Possible.
Yeah, they did.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Now I do gotta say, Kim Possible's mom, they took, she was the, I forgot her name, but she was the one that How I Met Your Mother, Buffy. And,
okay.
Yeah, that girl. That
right.
lady. Yeah, I forgot her name. But yeah, she was she was the redhead in Buffy. She was in How I Met Your Mother.
Right.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah. But oh yeah. It was I didn't like it.
Interesting.
It was
Okay.
great. It was it was
Full
I
of cringe.
yeah.
Oh man. Makes for
the
bad
Trogs
TV.
have a song. Agent Pepsi One says the Trogs have a song, "Crazy Annie," which should be the Kim Possible theme song when Kim Possible was a late teen. Ah, okay.
Ah, all right.
Yeah, Allison Hannigan. Yes. Yep. She was Mama Possible.
Ah,
Yeah.
really?
So, yeah. I forgot who they had as She-Go. I forgot who they had as She-Go, but I think they should have dialed up the voice actor for
Right.
and had her the live action. Because they had the Kim Possible voice actor in a part 2. I forgot. Maybe she was a teacher or something like that. So yeah. But yeah, I'm curious here.
Sorry about that.
Yes.
Okay, here it is. Let's see. Ooh, let's see here. Yeah, I don't remember. Taylor Ortega with She-Go.
I'm gonna have to check this out now.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. The voice actress who played him in the played a pop star.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was.
I think FKHC's onto something though.
Let's see.
Because he's like, it seems like you were forced to watch these films.
Yeah. Yeah, Agent Pepsi, that's what we're talking about. No, it was made. It was made. It was. We're check. It came out in 2019. It came out in 2019,
Huh.
and the person who the one who played Kim Possible, her name was Sadie Stanley, whoever the heck she is.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, I don't recognize other than like Allison Hannigan and the the previous people who played in the previous movie, like Christy Carlson Romano was Kim. Nancy Cartwright played Rufus.
Yeah.
And Patton Oswalt played Professor Dementor.
Why him?
Well, because he played it in the. He was the voice actor in He was the voice actor in Kim Possible, the cartoon series.
Oh, I suppose. Okay. Well, that
Yeah.
makes sense. Then.
So, but yeah, disappointing. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was made, and it bombed.
Yeah. Too
It,
late.
it bombed. It was the lowest of the Disney Channel movies.
Until now.
Yeah, yep, until now.
Until now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Just when you thought things were bad. No,
They get worse.
They got worse. The Kim Possible movie that you thought was horrible, no, it looks genius compared to today's movies.
True.
It looks like Rembrandt's art, you know. Oh my god. It might actually be tolerable then.
Agent Pepsi 1, that is
Wow.
a very, very cool. The crazy German mad scientist in the next Kim Possible movie. White lab coat, gray pencil skirt, white blouse, hair in a bun clip. Oh,
There you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
but you know what? You're close to being so politically correct on this one, Age of Pepsi 1. You would just have to change it from German to Russian.
oh,
Then it would be acceptable enough for Disney. Or no, actually you couldn't do Ukrainian because no, we're supposed to be supporting those people. So yeah, it would have to be Russian because you know why.
Well, there's another character I know she could do pretty good at.
There we go.
You know who I'm talking about.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Except Jill's got that part.
There we go.
Jill's got that part. Agent's got the next one, the next best.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yep,
We'll just make them both fight for it and see who wins. Yeah, the winner will be showered with glory while the loser gets taunted until my throat is sore.
Yeah, 2019 made for TV action comedy film. Yep. Yeah. Thanks, Legatus. I knew he would get the research stuff like that. No, East German and a diehard Marxist Disney would love me. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there is no more East Germany anymore.
Right.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
That's
what do you
true.
do?
Yeah, well, let's be careful where we go with the politics there.
Yeah, exactly.
Al, though, you know.
Well, that way you just make up a new country. Then that way you're
Yeah.
not offending anybody.
Oh no, well, you know.
Yeah.
You know what we do? What we need to do is, except I don't want them rat anywhere near the Dolphin Wars.
There we go. Yes, we can do that.
Yes. No.
Oh man.
The rat cannot have any rights to the Dolphin Wars.
No, exactly.
It's too good a series to be desecrated by.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, if they're gonna desecrate one, you might as well just go all the way and do everything.
Yeah.
You know. So don't do it half-assed. Use your whole ass and go and commit.
That's true. So, question: how many people clicked on the QR codes?
Pretty much everybody.
Oh, wow.
Especially one guy. He seemed very very intent on really wanting to get your books. This one guy
Oh, cool.
is especially. And I mean, he was reading like the back of the book, and just
You had all three, right?
Oh yeah, totally all three.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. And and he scanned away. He
cool.
didn't scan anybody else's but yours.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, and then I told them, we got a prequel comic on top of that, planned. And he's like, "Oh, really?" I'm like, "Yeah, 100%." So that's the poster that's right in front that you can look at. Oh, cool, right? So there we go.
And and see, I got to thinking,
Right.
Sorry. It's not so much a superhero. I'm just thinking how I know Hungry Boy's giving you these tests, but I don't know how they're going to equate to a drama, character-driven war drama, science fiction type series.
Well, I'm thinking that it's with learning page layout and getting anatomy all straightened out, and because I'm thinking more it's going along the lines of laying out the story and kind of using as little panels as possible to engage the maximum amount of storytelling. Kind of like in between panels, right? It's like, you got like panel one, with some sort of certain type of action, and then, it should be relatively easy to follow in the next panel, and then the next panel, and the next panel, and telling it in 5 panels instead of 7, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of thing. So I think it's more like that.
Oh, okay. Hello, SP4H. How you doing?
But then again, I could be entirely wrong.
Hello, SP4H. How you doing, pal?
Yo, dude.
Let's see. Yeah, it's a fairway. A scared fairway. Let's see. The guy says all 3 of the Dolphin Wars, and they could see the autographs on the inside and those card bookmarks too. Yep. That is true.
Yep. That's right.
Yeah, so I have to see if it equated to a purchase on Amazon.
Well, I'm hoping so.
Yeah. If everybody's been clicking on
why I brought them.
If everybody's been clicking on the QR code, and thanks for sending it to me.
On the codes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hey, not a problem.
Yeah. And that's easy to put on things.
Let's see. Exactly.
Let's see. I can do proper curtsies as I'm wearing a dress. Okay.
Lucky.
Let's see. Yeah. Don't say dress around pop comic relief there.
No, it's not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think right now what's going on is my next tests are a little bit more fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because now I have to dream up alien monsters.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Alien monster.
And yeah, and only a few of them, and so I've been doing a few. Let me see here. Maybe I can bring them up here because content is fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Indeed.
Here we go. And share the screen. Okay, there we go. So I'm guessing he got me to do this because it's October and it's Halloween, and so I don't know. I'm just trying to think of something. Supposed to be like some sort of I don't know, alien rock muncher kind of thing. So it's something. And so he's like, you know what? I'll show you the others in a minute. But he's like, you know what? I'm getting a Ultraman kind of monster kind of vibe from some of these.
You know what you should? I was just watching on YouTube today.
Yeah.
A retrospective on the Herculoids. Oh,
there we go.
Really?
Yes, really.
Really?
That's probably what he meant.
Man, that's the.
Oh my! Well, I got to think of something. So
yeah,
this one just goes ahead and
but,
flies among the clouds, sucking up, I don't know, methane or whatever.
Yeah, or
with its big balloon-like body. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And every time he farts, that's how it accelerates. So I don't know.
Yeah, he doesn't have wings.
No, precisely. He's just got a big balloon kind of body. That's all veiny. So
yeah.
Let's see.
Now, that's a nice one.
Yeah, some sort of weird kind of squid kind of creature thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I thought, okay, make little gangly kind of things coming out of its mouth or whatever, kind of squid-like. I don't know. And is that it? That's all I've done so far. Oh, and this kind of like weird kind of worm kind of thing. So,
Agent Pepsi, one, are you taking off?
Okay.
Getting ready to go back to the family. Game of Cards is in the works tonight. Steven and I have to be home rather early tonight because I got to get up. Well, I think you may find slightly humorous.
Yes, slightly. Yes,
slightly. And probably toxic.
Probably, yeah. I mean, you got a horny worm. So
what happened?
There we go. I don't know.
Let's see.
That's all good. That's what I got done so far.
Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty good.
Excuse me, miss. On the roof of the hotel, you are indeed permitted to take off your bikini, and I see that you were covered. Your small buttocks with a towel, but how do I have to put it? You are lying on the skylight over my dining room.
Dope. What an after dinner show.
Yeah.
What an after dinner show.
This is why you shut up and don't say anything.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then so many wives are clobbering.
Yes.
So many wives are clobbering their slapping their husbands in the back side of the head.
In that scenario, it's like I picture the Flintstones scenario. You know what I'm talking about? Where you have like the big wife and the small gangly little husband or something like that, that you would see on classic like Flintstones. That's what I picture happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agent Pepsi 1. We're gonna miss you because that's the big celebration. Well, you could catch it on the backside.
Mm.
Ooh,
That's right.
So to
Yeah.
speak.
Your birthday's next week.
yeah.
Well, I suppose
28th.
technically this week. Yeah.
Yes. Let's see.
So you're still 29.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Hope the conference is worthwhile. Try to stay awake during the drive home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow. Conference goes to 12 or 1 on Saturday, then a 3-hour drive home.
Nice.
Ah,
That's
yes.
a long
Sandra
drive.
has a birthday surprise for me. I'm going to open it up on the show.
Ooh,
Right.
really?
Yes. She's teasing me that she's going through all this effort. She says, I think you're going to like it. I hope you like it. And I'm going, okay, if you're saying you hope I like it, it's something I'm not going to expect. And
So she's got a surprise for you, huh?
yeah.
And on top of that, you gotta open it up for all of us to see.
Yeah.
That's gonna be something.
Yes. Oh, she just cackled. She just cackled.
Did she give you any hints?
No.
She's gotta at least give you a hint.
She's not giving me a hint.
Oh, she's torturing you.
She is torturing me.
Wow. Not even a hint. See,
nope, not even a hint. And she says, I'm not allowed to look at when it comes in, I'm not allowed to look at the return address.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up the box and
right.
It's kind of going to stare at me, the return address. How am I not going to look unless I leave the box out there for her to bring in?
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Which is going to be interesting because I'm usually the first one home unless it comes in on her telework day.
I told you not to even look at boxes. No boxes to come in are you allowed to even look at. So Ben.
Oh, she told you.
She's spoken.
Oh my God. Oh, that's hilarious.
So I guess I'm just gonna leave it out there.
You tell him, Sandra.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what let's say hypothetically, right? Let's say hypothetically, she gets it first. Okay. All she would have to do is take, like, say, I don't know, like a heavy marker, like a heavy black marker, and just go over the return address.
Well, 10 to 1, if she gets to it first, she's gonna hide it somewhere.
Well, yeah, or that too.
Yeah.
So,
But the thing is, right now, I'm supposed to be getting another shipment of my books.
Right.
With I'm due another shipment of books. I've gotten 3 boxes already, and they say I'm getting another one, which is supposed to come today.
Right.
So I can get that one.
Well, there we go.
Yeah.
See, that's not so bad.
Unless she wants to haul a big, heavy box of books in.
Oh, man. But
then
again, more than likely, right? More than likely, she probably has like a tracking number, I'm guessing. So she can like intercept it just in the nick of time so you don't see it.
Yeah.
More than likely.
True.
Yeah. True. Yeah. But I mean, what I've always done with my kids, right? Whenever it came close to, like, their birthday or Christmas, I would give them a hint so incredibly vague that they would hate me for it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Could you give me a little hint? Oh, do you want me to give you a little hint? Yeah, just give me a little hint. Okay, it's, blah, 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 whatever, right? Just
no, she's not even doing that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's doing she's doing I hope it's here. I think you're gonna like it. I hope you're gonna like it, and that's it.
Oh, there you go.
And she'd say, they're They're doing good work on it. Oh.
Right.
Agent Pepsi
you're gonna
One
like
says,
it or else.
Raymond, you're getting smacked but good. You better not leaving in the driving snow and rain. Then you'll get smacked more. Hey, she said don't touch it. She says don't look at it. She says if there's a box there, walk away.
Yeah, exactly.
So I will walk away.
No touchy.
Ah. I have a large glass of red wine on hand, and I'm about to clean up in a friendly little game of cards. I don't know what we're going to play. Uh-oh. All right. Hey, remember, a friendly little game of cards is not necessarily friendly, Agent Pepsi One.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's like almost like a Mexican standoff. Yeah.
Woo.
That's
Raymond.
that's at least the way I see it.
Raymond, read between the lines. No snow, no rain. Fair sky, you walk away. Okay. All right. Oh, before you go, I'll make this real quick. Agent Pepsi One, you're going to be the card girl for Slaughter on the Water. Just remember that.
Exactly.
Oh,
and you know what? Speaking of snow, we're supposed to be getting snow tomorrow.
you keep it up.
I know.
Then.
Well,
you keep it up.
It's not like you can tell it to like stay. I don't want it to stay.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like today. It was cold when I went out to do the pond.
Right.
It's like, sticking my hands in the water. It's like, oh, cold. Ah.
See, I can deal with cold water. That's not a problem. It's when it starts falling from the sky, like in this white death kind of, thing. That's where I got a problem with it. Yeah. I hate it. I don't like snow. A Canadian that does not like snow.
Yeah, isn't that an anomaly?
I don't know. Well, then again, it's supposed to start like about roughly noonish tomorrow, so not too bad. Yeah, but we got an 80% chance of it. So
yeah,
yay.
How many inches are they saying? Good night, Agent Pepsi One.
I'm not sure. Hopefully,
we love you too,
so,
Agent Pepsi One. Agent Pepsi One. They've given you a number and taken away your name.
Yeah. But here's the thing: it might snow tomorrow, like for a bit, but the rest of the week it's gonna be nice and warm, so it's gonna go away pretty quick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Agent
the thing
Pepsi.
about Alberta.
Oh. She says, please send me snow. Schools are immediately canceled here with just a dusting.
I shall send you all of it.
Yeah. Good night, Agent Pepsi One. Take care.
Night.
All right.
That's the thing, though. See, here's the funny thing about living up here in Canada and then watching all of you people down in the States getting snow. Like, because as soon as you guys get even an inch of snow, it's like sheer pandemonium for you guys down there, right? And we all kind of laugh about it because it's so funny. Because if I send Agent Pepsi One even all the snow, even if it's an inch of snow, she'd probably never get to work. Yeah, she does want to get paid. So I'll send enough for it not to be a dusting, but not so much that it causes sheer pandemonium.
FKHC says, I like a nice dusting of snow on Christmas morning.
See, here's the thing living in Alberta, okay? It's like, sometimes during the winter, especially getting into January, it's really weird in January because it could be say, I don't know, 10 below, snow on the ground, maybe snowing and stuff like that, like in the morning. But sometimes come the afternoon, it could be like way above zero all of a sudden, like, when we get these Chinooks coming in and all the snow could be like melted.
Yeah.
It's really nuts. And then in February, it always seems like for at least a week, maybe even rarely 2 weeks, it'll get like minus 30 something. And that's when I really hate it. Yeah.
Okay. Wendy's, let's see. Come on, comic. We need to let them experience a true Great White North blizzard.
That's
They went
true.
to Winnipeg.
Yes, send everyone to Winnipeg. Yes. I agree. Oh my God. If there's one place in Canada where you never want to go in the winter, it's Winnipeg, Manitoba. Yeah. That's where you literally will pray for death. The sweet, sweet release of death. Because it is so bad there. Oh, yeah.
Wendy says the last time it snowed here, the entire state of Texas shut down.
Yeah, I know.
That's
right?
gotta be some doing.
That's what we find so bewildering. It's like, really, it wasn't even to us, okay? It's not even that much snow. So this is what I would recommend. I don't know. Do you guys actually like sell snow tires? Like, really? This is what I'm wondering. I'm guessing probably like in Minnesota, sure, they probably do have snow tires. Get some snow tires. And if you can't, get them from Canada. So, because you put it on like maybe, I don't know, a week before the snow comes or something like that, maybe a couple of days before the snow comes. Leave them on until the snow's all melted away, then change them out. That's all you gotta do. Snow tires. It's great.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Sandra said the blizzard of 77, the snow was so bad that the plows had it piled over 15 feet high. As long as the buses could get up the hill, we had school. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
That was us.
Oh, I remember that blizzard. I was in Barrie, Ontario at the time, and my mom was driving a school bus. Oh, it was so much snow. And she's not kidding. Snow, piled 15 feet high. Yes, I remember that because there was this one particular neighborhood that I lived in Barrie, Ontario. It's like a couple of hours north of Toronto. And in 77, we lived in these townhouses. And there was so much snow. It was like plowed to the end of the driveway, like, where everybody was living. And it was like probably a good 30 feet high, just piled up full of snow where this playground was. Like literally half of the playground was like covered in snow because all the snow piled up there. No kidding.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. It was fun for us kids because we could slide down it. It's like a big giant slide. So it was awesome.
Yeah. Tim says, and then there's Guam. Yeah. Legatus is saying, what a bunch of snowflakes. Yeah. When it comes to snow, yes. I think when my parents lived in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, there was only 1 or 2 months when there was no snow on the ground.
Wow.
Yeah, I lived in the Upper Peninsula FKHC. Were they at KI? Were they at KI Sawyer? Yeah, I remember one bad year there where the snow just came and dumped on us in the Upper Peninsula. And we were just not moving.
Was that mid 80s? Summer's around the mid 80s.
Yeah, about 83.
Yeah, something like that. I remember.
Yeah, I was in KI in 83,
Huh.
and we it had dumped. I mean, it was a lot of snow, and then Kinchlow. Okay, we were at KI, and we were shoveling the snow, and my ex-wife was calling to find out where was the drainage around base housing.
Right.
And so she called civil engineering. And this lieutenant, college education,
Right.
all this, he said, he told her, I'm not all that sure about the drainage stuff, but water flows downhill. And we had Joe, those of us who were shoveling snow got so much traction out of that statement.
Oh,
We
wow.
were laughing our butts off.
Oh, geez.
Second lieutenant, civil engineering degree, and that's the best he can come up with.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wendy says we get through hurricanes better than freezing. I'm sure North Texas snow tires, it snows there. Herc says, do you have ice storms where the ice is over an inch to inch and a half thick?
On occasion. Well, I suppose in the Maritimes, like, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, PEI, Newfoundland, I suppose, yeah, even Southern Ontario and Quebec, they got some pretty good ice storms. So, because I remember ages ago, let me think, was it like around the mid 90s? We had like ice storms so bad, people's cars were like literally covered in ice, like encased in ice. And power lines were like literally coming down because they were just overweighed with so much ice covered in them. It's nuts. Oh, it's real nuts. Here in Alberta, I don't think you really don't get ice storms. I mean, you'll get like freezing rain, and you got to be obviously really careful when you got black ice on the road.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think I've ever experienced an ice storm here in Alberta.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the three dreaded words in Northeast Ohio are lake effect snow.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Lake Erie has the weirdest effect when it comes to snow.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
Herc says she can't open the car doors, and the only way to get to work is with a Zamboni.
Exactly.
Wendy says, I handle pain better than I do cold weather. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Okay, Kinchlow. Look at it, says Zamboni or Ski-Doo. Wendy, Sandra says, same. I absolutely hate the cold. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I would totally do a skidoo. 100%. Skidoos are more fun.
My dad was on alert when the Edmund Fitzgerald sang. Oh,
wow.
Okay. Yeah, Kinchlow was closed by the time I got up there.
Ah.
Okay. Let's see. Herc says Zamboni. He says, Tim says, hope you have ice skates for ice storms.
No, I do not. I won't even go out if there's like an ice storm out there. And if I had to, luckily I got these cleats, these rubber cleats that just go over my winter boots, right? and they just fit on there like perfection. And I also, and if I can't find those, then I also have these strap-on ice cleats, so they
Mhm.
just dig right into the snow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The guy says ice storms are more a maritime and Toronto thing.
Yep.
And
true.
Tim says, I thought the 3 words you can't say were Arthur Bertram Modell. Yeah. And you know what? He got a team he owned actually got the Super Bowl before the Browns did. Oh.
I don't know.
Hmm?
I don't know.
Yeah, he did. He
Huh.
after he moved the Ravens, about 5 years, they won the Super Bowl, and I think that's when he actually sold the team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Max Redstone here too. Right
Yeah,
on.
he's back. Hello, Max.
What's up, dude? Ice Zamboni or goose poop Zamboni? I'm gonna have to say a little from column A and a little from column B. So only goose poop Zamboni. Yeah, goose poop Zamboni.
Goose poop.
Yeah, only if it's an outdoor rink.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a goose poop Zamboni. We've got tons of.
But then again, all the Canada geese are gone for the winter. So it's your problem down south.
Oh, Herc has. Herc says, true story. I was in Muscat, Oman, and they had an indoor skating rink. There was a Chinese restaurant there. I saw the Zamboni come out and said, is that an Omani Zamboni? Oh. That's good, Herc.
That's awesome. Yeah. To the table with you.
He said, we couldn't eat for the next 10 minutes. We were laughing so hard.
God. Oh, jeez.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God.
Oh, wonder how they were able to keep the ice.
Yeah. Because I know there's a certain additive that you can add to it that super freezes it.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to keep the place chilled. Because I actually saw kind of one day how they do it. Like they gotta cool down a place for about a good 2 weeks, like fans running like 24/7 all the time to keep the air nice and cold, right? And then then they start bringing out the water, and they do it bit by bit. So yeah. I'll be back in a second here.
Okay. Okay. While he's gone, let's see. Let's see.
And he barked and whined and fussed and everything.
Let's see. I'm looking at something real quick. All right. Yeah, I was just looking at some of Modell's history. We couldn't leave for the next 10 minutes laughing so hard. Ormani Zamboni. Okay. So, okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see.
One.
All right, let me go find another meme. Actually, no, I'm going to look for an interesting thing. Ah, here's one. Yeah, let's see here. Here is another interesting fact. What's illegal to wear in 20 countries? It's illegal for those in the military. Camouflage can be the difference between life and death. For those who simply think it's cool, it's considerably less essential. With that in mind, it makes a certain amount of sense that 20 countries have banned civilians from wearing it. These nations are Antigua and Barbuda, Azerbaijan, the Bahamas, Barbados, Dominica, Ghana, Grenada, Guyana, Jamaica, Nigeria, Oman. Oman. Herc, Oman. The Philippines, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Saudi Arabia, South Africa, Trinidad and Tobago, Uganda, Zambia, and Zimbabwe. In some cases, this is because civil unrest has given rise to paramilitary organizations, and any civilian wearing camo could be mistaken for a number of such groups or even of the actual armed forces, a potentially dangerous scenario in which to find oneself. The regulations for banning camo differ greatly between countries, however. Some, like Trinidad and Tobago, ban all forms of military-style camouflage, even styles clearly worn for fashion, while others, like South Africa, ban only the specific patterns used by their military. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
That's an interesting one.
Oh, I missed the news article. Okay.
All right. Okay, here's another one. Since we're in the fall season, why do we call it fall? From interesting facts.
Because everybody wants to hibernate.
Yeah, 6 crisp facts about autumn leaves.
You want to fall into bed.
Fall into a bed of leaves.
Oh,
Listen
yeah.
to the crackling, but it's a pain to get them out of your pond.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got about a 5-foot pond, 4 or 5 foot pond, and it's just a mess when the leaves start. And I got a bunch of trees. I got maple trees. I got Japanese maple trees. Just a lot of freaking trees. And most of them get into the water. There are many things to love about fall, from the brisk air to the tantalizing scent of pumpkin spice.
Oh, yeah. 'Tis the season.
Pumpkin spice coffee.
Pumpkin spice everything.
Yeah, pumpkin pie. Sandra made her first pumpkin pie of the season yesterday to take to our team building exercise. Everybody loved it.
I had so much pumpkin pie this Thanksgiving. Oh, my God.
Yeah. The thing is, it was there with carrot cake and a cheesecake. So even though everybody loved the pumpkin pie, when you've got 2 other desserts, there's going to be leftovers somehow.
So much pumpkin pie.
From the chemical composition of leaves to their surprising place in the Japanese culinary world, here are 6 fascinating facts about the science and culture of autumn leaves. Okay. Deciduous trees change color, but coniferous trees don't.
Yep.
The bright and gold tones of fall foliage are found primarily on the branches of deciduous trees. A leaf's color is determined by its tree type. There are 3 different pigments responsible for the coloration: chlorophyll, carotenoids, and anthocyanin. I hope I pronounced them right.
I'll go with it.
Yeah. During the transformative autumn months, it's easier to discern the types of trees based on the color of their leaves. The etymology of the word fall refers to falling leaves. Duh! Prior
No.
to the terms fall and autumn making their way to the common lexicon, the months of September, October, and November were generally referred to as the harvest season, the time of year for gathering ripened crops. Some of the first recorded uses of fall date back to 1500s England, when the term was a shortened version of fall of the year or fall of the leaf. The 1600s saw the arrival of the word autumn, which came from the French word automne and was popular among writers such as Chaucer and Shakespeare. By 18th century, autumn became the prominent name.
Huh.
Fall was the popular word here.
True.
But while some proper British English linguists consider fall to be an Americanism, the term actually originated in England. So there too.
Those damn English.
Ew. Ew.
What?
Tempura fried maple leaves are a Japanese delicacy.
Okay.
While most Americans rake up autumn leaves and throw them into a garbage bin, in Japan, they are the main ingredient of a delicacy. Mamji tempura is a popular snack that originated in the city of Mino, about 10 miles north of Osaka, where the first commercial fried leaf vendor opened in 1910. Legend has it that around 1300 years ago, a traveler was so taken by the beauty of maple leaves in the region, he decided to cook them in oil and eat them. Fear not, if you're a germaphobe, though. The leaves used in manji tempura are freshly picked off trees, never scooped up from the ground. Preparation involves soaking the maple leaves in salt water, sometimes for up to a year, frying them in tempura batter, and coating them with sugar and sesame seeds for a sweet, crunchy treat. Yuck!
Yeah, no.
No.
Even Canadians wouldn't do this. And we love our
No.
maple trees.
Yeah. American trees produce redder leaves than Northern European ones. And modern day leaf peepers have a centuries-old Japanese precedent. There's a term for serious fans of fall leaves, leaf peepers. That sounds kinky.
Huh.
They travel near and far to view some of the most spectacular autumn forests around the world. In certain areas around the United States, such as New England, leaf peeping has proven to be a multi-billion-dollar industry. Good, they can come and rake my leaves.
Huh.
Yeah. You want to look at my leaves turn? Come on over and rake my leaves.
God.
I'd be glad to give you a rake, a leaf blower, and you can have that. Especially you Japanese people, you could take them. You could take them home and make your tempura leaves.
I could make a mint.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. What are we doing? Dang.
Yeah. It's bad.
I mean,
it's bad enough right now. I use all the leaves for the mulch for my gardens.
yeah.
I just rake them over there. But that's still a pain in the butt.
Well, yeah, exactly, right? All I have to do is just hire some kids, break up a bunch of leaves, a bunch of maple leaves, and send them to Japan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, huh. All right.
There we go. The Dolphin Crusader leaf Import Company.
Yeah, there we
Or
go.
the Dolphin Crusader Leaf Export Company.
I like that.
I like that.
Let's make it happen.
Yeah, I'll check. I'll send some letters over to customs and
Yeah.
see what they say about exporting leaves to Japan.
I got connections in Japan.
All right.
There we go. Oh, you know what? Yeah,
What?
we know fermented cinema, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we could just contact fermented cinema because he's all the way in Japan and be like, hey, all right, we got a whole bunch of leaves here. Apparently people are like leaf crazy in Japan.
Yeah.
You can be our go-to guy and we'll make a mint. It works out for everybody. There you go.
Yeah.
Huh.
That would be awesome.
You know what? And then
It'd be huge.
yeah, it'd be like totally huge.
Yes.
We just have to rake up leaves and would charge, I don't know, it's like some kid, like maybe, I don't know, $10 just to rake up leaves and make sure they're old maple leaves and put them in a bag. There we go. And you know what? Shipping wouldn't cost like an arm and a leg because, I mean, leaves are light, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you wouldn't have to pay like, I don't know, like hundreds of dollars for shipping. It's like, it's just a bag of leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
The
like,
only thing, I don't think our customs would worry about it because we're sending them out. It'd have to be Japanese customs that would have to.
and there's
I think
zero overhead.
I think we got a cool business model here, Comic.
I think we do.
Yes, we do.
I'm liking this.
Yes, me too.
Oh.
Let's see. Max Redstone. I despise pumpkin spice latte. There, I said it.
Yep.
I enjoy not latte, but I will take the current cup with pumpkin spice and have pumpkin spice coffee. I do admit that's my guilty pleasure for the fall.
I just can't wait for cinnamon spice.
Mm.
Yeah. Cinnamon, I'll do. Pumpkin spice, I'm smelling that everywhere. I can do without that. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially how we have early Thanksgiving before you guys.
That's true.
Yeah.
So it must be your guys' fault that they're starting the Christmas stuff that's far in advance. Because look, it's freaking Halloween.
I know.
The rule is no Christmas stuff till after American Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it's kind of weird here because we just had like Thanksgiving weekend like last weekend. And so obviously because things get colder here sooner than you guys down south. So that's why we always have our Thanksgiving early, right? Because it's more of a harvest thing instead of a pilgrim thing because all the farmers have to get all their crops in early, right? And so everything is still in the stores, that's always Halloween. And then pretty much immediately after that, it goes immediately into like Christmas stuff. Yeah. So, and then of course, over the past 10, maybe 15 years, we have the dreaded Black Friday. It is so bad in Calgary when Black Friday starts creeping up, especially on Black Friday. Oh my God.
They get crazy.
Very crazy. Yeah.
Oh. I say I do not shop on Black Friday.
No.
Especially because of the traffic. They have such poorly zoned the shopping center in the town I'm in or I'm near. It is so poorly zoned. The traffic, if you go up there, you're taking you better have a lot of time to do it because otherwise you're gonna be stuck there
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You're stuck there forever.
See, like it gets really crazy in Calgary, like especially over the past couple of years, because now that we've reached over 1 million people for like the past couple of years, and the goddess can attest to this because he's in the area, and like traffic is just gonzo
Mm-hmm.
in Calgary. Oh my god. Like it's nuts. And even leading out of the city of Calgary, you
Yeah.
get into the next small city, which is just about 10 minutes north of Calgary, which is Airdrie. Like even that highway going into Airdrie is just jam packed, full of
Mm-hmm.
traffic. Oh God, yeah. It can take you probably I'm thinking like maybe almost close to an hour. What would normally be a 10-minute drive from
Yeah.
the north of Calgary, getting into Airdrie would be like maybe close to an hour.
Mm.
Oh, it's nuts. It's insane.
Ugh. That does. Yeah. And the holiday season just makes it worse.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I got to start figuring out what I'm going to do for my. No, I'm going to wait. Forget it. You're going to wait, Fat Man. You're going to have to wait till the bird is turned into soup.
There we go.
Yes, you're going to wait till my turkey is turned into soup.
Oh, yeah.
I got to see. I got to see who in my family wants a smoked turkey.
Ooh.
I would smoke. I would smoke all the turkey except except my mother-in-law doesn't like smoked turkey. She has to have it baked.
Huh.
So
I've never tried smoked turkey.
oh, you should.
Oh,
You should.
wow.
It's so good.
Because, I've always had it the normal way. You put it in the oven.
Yeah.
You let it
Well,
cook
that's
for
how.
like several hours.
Yeah. Well, that's how we usually have it.
Right.
It's your mother-in-law, so she won't like any. No, she likes me. She does like me.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, she does like me, and I like her. She's a nice mother-in-law.
Yeah, I'm kind of fortunate that way. My mother-in-law is pretty good too. She's sweet. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to. I'll see if my stepson wants. I'll see if my stepson wants to smoke turkey on Saturday.
Mm.
So yeah.
Yeah. It's a time of year where we gotta rev up the Peanuts movies also.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
yeah.
Speaking of which, I found a related interesting fact about that.
Okay.
Oh, it has your name on it, so I guess you're allowed to see this one.
Oh, I got
it. You're allowed.
I'm allowed?
You're allowed.
This is smaller than I thought.
Not the one I'm looking for.
Oh, joy. I got it's a little bag with all's fair. You want to see, Trike? There.
Yeah.
Look at this. Oh, no, he's gone. Yeah. I just got in a small package one copy of All's Fair and one copy of Peacemaker.
Nice.
Okay. All right. You were talking about peanuts.
Yep.
Interesting Facts has 5 great facts about peanut specials. Yay!
Yes.
All right. All right. The Redstone family has banned turkey at Thanksgiving now and forever. Oh boy. Does that mean
What?
brisket? Does that mean
Oh.
brisket for you guys? Or simus?
There's an interesting story there.
Mm.
Now I want to know why.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially since they can't have ham.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fett is here.
Vez.
Well, that'll teach you. That'll teach you, John. You knew it was going to be a marathon.
Yeah. Fett
You
went
knew it
on
was-
for about 10 and a half hours yesterday.
Yeah.
Man.
Yes. Oh man. Yes. So yeah. You
I don't know
you
how he
reap what
did
you
it.
sow, my friend.
Yes. It's totally
Wow.
on you, man. Yeah. It was he started around, I think it was like 3-4 o'clock or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And I got in there in the chat for a bit there. And so,
Yeah,
so
we'll put it together.
so Fez was, chatting up there, and so was Fett. And it was like, hey, kind of wondering when Carla's gonna be on, because it's
Yeah.
a birthday bash and everything. And then went home because I was like beat after yesterday. And I think it was
Mhm.
around, let me think. I think it was around 11 o'clock, 11:30 or something like that. And I'm just, going through YouTube, and he's still going on. Man, what a
Yeah.
trooper.
Yes, he is. That is a monster when it comes to marathon.
Yeah.
4 hours, about 4 hours is about it for me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Wendy says, I really don't like turkey. I've had it roasted, smoked, and fried. Just not a fan. But I love the sides. Yeah.
Oh.
I know people that do the fried turkey. I don't know if I could do that. I don't want to. My luck, I'd set the place on fire.
I've never had fried turkey.
Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
guess you really have to plan out, how to do the frying and stuff. You got to get the special fryer, you
Huh.
gotta lower it so that the oil doesn't go all over the place. Nah, I'd rather smoke it. John says, I just figured out I'm not that young anymore. Yeah. I stayed long enough to sing happy birthday to Carla.
Right.
And stayed about a half hour afterwards, and we were just wasted because we had a long ass day, a long busy day.
You reap what you sow, Fez.
Yeah.
You reap it all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah. So I was we went to see the grandkids. We went to our team building dinner, and by the time we got home and got on with Fett for a bit, and we were just hanging out there, and it was just like, we got to go to bed. So, but I did get a chance to wish Carla a happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Fed says, dark meat turkey sandwich with Miracle Whip. Heaven. Yeah.
Oh, with Miracle Whip.
I think someone tried that up my street yesterday because their house burned to the ground. No exaggeration. Not surprised.
Wow. Dang.
Sandra says, deep fried turkey is dangerous. If the turkey has any ice left at all, or if it's dropped too fast, it's going to explode.
Really?
Yeah. As we sow, so shall she reap. Yeah. SP4X says, no one was hurt, thankfully. Yeah, I got to start talking to Sandra about how we're going to prep the turkey.
An exploding turkey.
Yeah. As God is my witness, I swore turkeys do not explode.
I kind of want to see that.
Mm.
I've
Mm.
that sounds very intriguing.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Peanuts.
Right.
It's pumpkin spice season. That means it's time for Linus, Lucy, and Snoopy, that round-headed kid and the whole gang, to appear in It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, one of the most beloved of the animated Peanut specials. It's based on Charles M. Schultz's long-running comic strip. The New York comic debuted in 1950, and the nearly 18,000 strips published before Schultz's death in 2000 to make Peanuts perhaps the longest-running story ever told by one person. Whether you're waiting in the pumpkin patch with Linus or trick-or-treating, not for rocks, with everyone else, here are 5 fun facts about some of America's favorite cartoon specials. Okay, let's see. First, there were Fords. In 56, country and gospel singer Tennessee Ernie Ford became the host of the primetime musical variety program, The Ford Show, which was sponsored by the Ford Motor Company, no relation. In 1959, Ford licensed the Peanuts comic strip characters to do TV commercials and intros for the show. I did not know that.
Huh.
Hiring film director and animator Jose Cuauhtémoc Bill Melendez to bring the features of life. Melendez, who started his career at Walt Disney Studios, was the only artist whom Schultz would authorize to animate the characters. The multi-talented Melendez also provided the voices for Snoopy and Woodstock. Oh. I did not know they were doing commercials and intros prior. Wow.
Oh.
In 56. And then came Christmas. The animated specials and the Ford show, or the animated commercials and the Ford show, were a huge hit. On December 9th, 1965, the 30-minute A Charlie Brown Christmas made its debut on CBS. Some predicted that the show's use of child actors, lack of a laugh track, and jazz soundtrack would render it a flop. Instead, A Charlie Brown Christmas won an Emmy and a Peabody and became an annual tradition, airing on broadcast television for 56 years before moving to Apple TV Plus's streaming service in 2020. Jazz composer and pianist Vince Guaraldi's score became a best-selling album with more than 5 million copies sold. It's the second oldest recurring holiday animation, coming after Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, which made its first appearance in 1964.
Yep.
Who hasn't seen the Christmas, Charlie Brown Christmas?
Exactly. Everybody has.
Yes. I have that tree. I have that tree. Oh, wait a minute here.
Do you?
Yeah, here. I'm bringing it up now. A Peanut special probably killed aluminum Christmas trees. A Charlie Brown Christmas was a critique of the materialism and commercialism of the Christmas season, and it was especially harsh on the 1960s mania for shiny aluminum trees. The Miro Aluminum Company, then known as the Aluminum Specialty Company of Manitowoc, Wisconsin, began producing evergreen aluminum trees in 1959, and at its peak in 1964, made around 150,000 of them a year. In the special, Lucy orders Charlie Brown to get the biggest aluminum tree you can find, maybe painted pink. Charlie Brown instead chooses a half-dead, barely needled little fur. Sales of the shiny fake trees plummeted soon after. I've got a replica of that little needly tree.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
And it's got a Snoopy ornament,
Yes.
and it plays the song. You push a button,
sweet.
and it's the song. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. My office loves it when I bring it in. And then Halloween and Thanksgiving came after Christmas. The first Peanut special was such a hit, it's spawned an entire industry of Peanuts special. Many were themed around holidays, including Arbor Day. It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, which aired in 1966, has our poor hero receiving rocks instead of candy while trick-or-treating. The plot of a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving, airing in 1973, had Peppermint Patty inviting the gang to Charlie's house for dinner, where he was supposed to eat with his grandmother. Linus, Snoopy, and Woodstock pull together a feast of toast, popcorn, pretzels, and jelly beans. But there's a happy traditional turkey for everyone at the end. And there's a ton of Peanut specials, and they're still popular. In addition to the holiday-themed programs, which included shows for New Year's, Valentine's Day, and Easter, the Peanuts Special Empire includes a full-length feature, A Boy Named Charlie Brown. That movie made me cry. Greenlit in 1969 after the success of other specials, A Boy Named Charlie Brown has its namesake competing in the National Spelling Bee, only to blow his chances by misspelling the word beagle. And that was his. There were also documentaries and TV series, including new releases like Welcome Home, Franklin, which aired for the first time in 2024. Cool. There you go. Yeah. We talked about Peanuts.
I love Peanuts.
Yeah.
I remember one Christmas, I think it was like, I remember 5 years old. For Christmas, I got this little, kind of like a little, not really remote control, but it was Snoopy on his doghouse, as he would always be flying his doghouse, with the goggles and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And with these little controls, and it went around in the circle, like constantly, and you can move these little levers so it would go like up and down and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
I remember that toy those many years ago. Oh my God, when I was like maybe 5 years old. And I love that toy. That Snoopy on his doghouse flying around toy. And it's amazing that I still remember it after all these years. And I would give anything to find that toy again and just, I don't know, find it on eBay or something like that and just buy it. I would buy it. I so would.
Let's see. Wendy says, I have family members that fry turkeys, too dried out for me. Regatta says, isn't that why they created gravy? True.
Exactly.
John is complaining about his head. Oh my God. Well, let's see. What's this one? Let's see what this one is.
It's probably something funny.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, a frying. Yeah, it's the firefighter showing what you don't do.
Oh, I thought it was an exploding turkey.
And it came close. Why would you put a frozen turkey?
Well,
why would you put a frozen turkey in the fryer?
Because some people are just that stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kim says Here you go, a deep fat fryer turkey gone bad.
Ugh.
Wendy says, I used the whole dish of gravy. Yeah, I'll tell you something. On Thanksgiving, when Sandra makes her gravy, she makes two boats of gravy, one for the family and one for her and her sister.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. The Peanuts' first animation. Oh, wow. Ah! Charlie Brown selling cigars. He's handing out cigars.
Oh God. Well, I suppose it was no different from the Flintstones advertising cigarettes on TV back in the day.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But oh my God, really? Charlie Brown handing out cigars?
Yeah.
Oh,
But then
jeez.
there was Happy Hanukkah, Charlie Brown. Cool.
Uh,
And the most distressing one, why Charlie Brown? Why? When their classmate gets cancer. Oh, that. I never saw that one. I don't think I'd want to.
I don't know.
But,
Maybe.
yeah. But yeah. Yeah, check out that link, that one that FKHC just put out there. I don't want to do
Right.
it because because I don't want to get the copyright straight. But that is so even Snoopy's got one.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm watching it now. And boom! There we go. Engulfed in flames. Oh, that's deep fried.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Done in 1.2 seconds.
Yeah. And the house destroyed in the process.
Oh man. You know, maybe just add the turkey in the pot first, then add the oil. I don't know. It just seems like common sense to me.
The darn turkey is still the darn turkey was still frozen.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Now
I'll stick to smoking.
I'm gonna have to watch this peanut cigar thing.
I'll take the I'll do the smoking, thank you.
Yeah, Linus, go and chomp on that Havana. Oh wow, even Snoopy's smoking. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Snoopy's even taking the cigar.
Jeez, oh my God.
Lucy's the only one not touching him. Max says, it's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, a.k.a. Linus and the Pumpkin Patch Delusion.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's the great, it's the, oh no, I can't say it, but I want to. Jeez. It's, after watching that commercial, it's the big cancer reveal, Charlie Brown. It's the great case of halitosis, Charlie Brown. Oh, jeepers.
My personal,
oh, Lord. Okay.
My personal favorite Charlie Brown special. Bring me the head of Charlie Brown.
Lucy goes on a tirade.
Lucy has the crown, and she says, "Orf with his head."
Oh, Lord. Oh, my God.
Oh,
that's
God.
hilarious. Oh man, he put up another one. What's this one now? I'm gonna have to look. Bring me the head of Charlie Brown. Okay.
Well, let's see that one.
Well, this is like 3 minutes long. Okay.
Well, just enough to
Uh,
bring me the head of Charlie Brown.
oh Lord.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ah!
No. God. Oh jeez. No, don't do it, Charlie. No. Oh.
Oh.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad, Tim.
Oh, this is awesome. Oh no, not Snoopy. No, Snoopy.
Oh, what's Snoopy doing?
Oh, he got shot
Okay,
up,
there's
man.
Schroeder playing with his piano. Oh no, there's Snoopy. Oh,
No, best friends don't do that. No, Linus, don't do it. No.
oh, even the tree.
Yeah.
And it's the
Oh.
pumpkin that wants his head. Oh gosh. Oh man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's had enough now.
Yeah, he's got a wig. Oh, oh no.
Oh God. Oh,
Oh no.
oh, oh my God.
Oh. Oh.
No.
No. God. Oh, he goes all Rambo on everybody. Oh. Oh dear.
Okay, I'm okay with that happening to Mickey Mouse.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Oh, they
That
even threw
is
in Godzilla.
bad. That was bad, Tim.
Oh, oh my
That was
Lord.
bad. I cut at the end because of the next bit after the battle. I cut it because
Oh
the
Lord.
bad guy
Yeah.
because Dolph was there.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Oh my
stopped it at
Lord.
Dolph.
Okay.
Uh,
And
Tim
oh, and he's
says,
posting more.
"Into the pit I go." Yes, Tim. It's pit
Oh
time.
man.
Oh, that was.
Ah.
Oh. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep tonight after that one.
I'm almost tempted to put this on my show.
Huh?
Oh man, but I'll probably get nabbed. Oh.
Yeah, especially once you get back. Yeah,
Yeah, probably.
yeah. Tim says that was worth it.
Yes, it was totally worth it.
It was quite disturbing.
Yes,
Yeah,
that as well.
but I don't see the sense in I
Lucy deserved it.
be careful. It has the mouse in it. It does.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Oh, I stopped when I saw Dolph.
Yeah. It's a little bit after that.
Oh, okay.
But it's so worth it that it has the mouse in it. Oh no, but remember that's out in public domain now.
That's true.
So yeah. So
All right, let's see. Let me see what happens after. All right, let's see. Battle. Okay, there's the fight. Everybody's getting shot. Snoopy gets head grazed. God, he's got He's got Mr. T Mohawk.
Yes.
Ah,
Oh, God.
oh.
Oh,
Ah!
jeez.
Well, he's going after everybody,
Oh, yeah. He's
even his
taking
own
no
sister.
prisoners. Yep.
Oh,
Taking no
Ah!
prisoners.
Rocky and Popeye, Godzilla.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's
Oh my!
and then the little
Oh,
redheaded
that is
girl at the
so-
end.
oh.
Oh man. It's what happens when you pick on the quiet ones, you know?
Oh, who's okay? Hey! Oh man! Who is the gal at the end?
The little redheaded girl.
Oh, it was.
Yeah, the redheaded girl that he likes. Oh. Dude, thank you for adding this to my YouTube history now.
That was by
Oh.
Jim Reardon. Was when he was in CalArts. He works on The Simpsons. Oh, okay. That was good. That was so good. So
Oh, that
wrong,
was
it
funny.
was good.
Yep. It's like proverbial forbidden fruit.
Mhm. Yes. Yes. Oh dear.
You're
Well-
not supposed to watch it, but it's so tempting to.
Well, we've got about 45 minutes before bedtime. So I would be remiss if we didn't talk about Slaughter in the Water. Go ahead. Cue comic relief.
All right. Pretty soon we're having Slaughter in the Water. If we can pull up the ad, that would just add more to it. Do we have the poster?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, let me get it up because I've got some updates.
Right on.
And
See, that's why it's fun doing this. It's like playtime.
yeah. All right, come on, Slaughter. All right. Screen up. And they're asking to raise and they're looking to change the rates on their plans, and we still have to deal with this stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I got sticker shock.
Now I'm gonna have to find a cheaper alternative again.
Yeah.
But then again,
Well,
I
I'm
got
still
everything
gonna do
loaded.
it at least this year, but until I find something.
Hmm.
Especially since I'm already invested enough into it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's because once you've gone to the big plan,
Mhm.
you can't go to the lesser plan.
Right.
It's just so much.
It sucks you in. It's like, oh, I can't do without the best plan now
Mm-hmm.
because I've gotten used to all the features.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. All right. Which is why people go to the link and put some ducats in the bucket.
That's right.
Keep Snort and Trike away from your house.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise,
You don't want those. You don't want those collectors to come by.
If let me look at this way. Let me tell you this. What
Okay.
Trike and Snort can do to you will make bring me the head of Charlie Brown look like a kitty show.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, ooh, yeah, coming sometime between now and never. No, you have to leave that poster up for the
There it
audience, Sir Raymond. That's right. Coming sometime between now and never. It's Slaughter in the Water with the fighters of the century coming up. Kevin Humes versus Raymond Feliciano. Ooh, yeah. two manly men enter the ring. Only one's going to be coming out. Who's it going to be? You don't know, but don't miss Slaughter in the Water. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
That's the
That
way
was
you do an
epic.
ad. Ooh, yeah.
That was epic.
The pinnacle of manliness. Only right here on King Dolphin TV. Ooh, yeah, brother.
Awesome. Oh, yeah. Now, I got to give you some updates on the Slaughter.
Yeah, give it. Mm.
Let me. Hi, Carla. We're only
Carla!
on for Carla, come on up. Because we're only on for probably another 45 minutes. So
Yeah,
hopefully you can get up here in some time.
you made it just in time.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna talk about Slaughter.
Oh, we're still gonna
training-
clip this. We're gonna put this all over X and Facebook and YouTube. Oh, yeah. We're gonna make this happen. I love how
Yes.
this is that right now.
Yeah. It's yeah. So we're continuing the training. He's actually yesterday or a couple on Friday, he gave me some of his quote unquote health water. And it's called methylene blue. Tastes like it had a very strange taste. It's actually on a short that I put on King Dolphin TV. So check it out. You'll see my reaction. You'll see my reaction to it. So yes, he's continuing my training, getting ready for it. We're trying to figure out where to do it. I think we're gonna do it at my place. I gotta clean out my garage. He's gonna bring his mats, and I think what we're gonna do. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna pre-record it, and then we'll pre-record it, and then we'll play it that evening.
Okay.
And,
the possibilities.
Yes, I don't think we can do it any justice doing it live because I don't have the equipment to do it live. So I think we're just gonna pre-record it and then put it out there. But he went on an away mission, and he came back with the nicest boxing gloves I've ever seen. Oh, they're nice. They fit perfectly, and they just felt good. And I wanted to bring him home to show them to you guys tonight.
Right.
But he said, nope, you have not earned it.
Oh.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
See, Matt says it right here, right? We can riff it too live. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
We could do it like totally WWF kind of thing while you're playing it. And we can play like the announcers during this fight, like, oh, that would be so cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be epic. This is gonna be totally epic.
That's right. Only here on this channel, brothers and sisters, will you only get the kind of view of Raymond's mighty pectoral muscles. Only on this channel against Kevin Humes. Another Adonis of manhood right here. Stay tuned for Slaughter in the Water. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So, yep. And he says, We need to take bets too.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Hey,
We'll take bets.
This is going to be like the old style garage wrestling matches.
It is 100%.
It's going to be in a garage.
Yep. You could take. That's right, because we got the link. We got the link in the description. Everybody has to like pony up. I don't know. Let's say $5 or something like that. Take bets, right? So some ducats in the bucket, and then we'll see who the winner is. There we go.
Yeah.
We'll do like a 50-50 kind of prize thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I know I got to clean the garage. I know I have to clean the garage.
No, Sandra, no, we don't clean the garage. We'll do it like full blown, like, showmanship, just like WWF back in the day, right? So we'll have like chairs, we'll have like 2x4s, right? It'll be like a closed cage match because that's what's in the picture right there, right? The fence, right? So everything goes kind of fight. That's what's slaughter in the water.
Yeah. Yeah, because right now what's in the garage besides lawn tools and the grill is kindling for the wood stove and and firewood. Oh, yeah.
Now we're planning.
Oh man, this could be ugly.
Yep,
this could be ugly. So we were talking about it last night, the slaughter, and I'm over there going, yeah, I'm going to get pummeled. I'm going to get pummeled, and for the entertainment of my fan.
That's right. It's all for a good cause.
Yes, it's
our.
So you guys can have a great time watching me get up.
The only thing that's going to get hurt is one of your two's pride.
So true. So true.
That's why you have to win. Because you can't get embarrassed on your own show. So you're going to have to like slip them a 20 or something like that to throw the match.
Yeah. Oh man. A little underhanded.
Yes.
Yeah, because there's actually no association sanctioning this, so
that's right.
Well, let's see. Yeah, I mean it's on King Dolphin TV. It's under the auspices of King Dolphin TV, but
of course,
yeah,
of course. And the prize would be something that Sandra cooks.
Ooh,
yeah. There we go. Yeah,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or send Snorty to visit him.
some accident happened that involved a polar bear. Don't know the details yet. It's still under investigation. Sandra, how'd you get involved in this? Because through marriage. That's all I have to say. Yeah.
You are the producer after all.
Exactly. It's guilty by
association. The prize is a deep fried turkey.
An unexploded deep fat fried turkey. With lots of gravy.
And you got to have a card girl.
Exactly.
The ring girl holding up the cards.
That's right.
Yeah. Asian Pepsi 1 is going to be the card girl.
Okay. That's fair.
She's going to be the ring girl.
Yep. There we go.
So.
And Wendy will be the medic, just in case.
Well, I have a live medic here in Sandra.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yep.
She is a.
Yep. Let's see. And of course, we'll have to hire. Let's see. We'll have to hire Fett and Lenrod for the halftime show. So they can play some music right there. And and let's see. Who else did we get involved? Dalek. Let's see. He can be the referee because being a Dalek, he's impartial to, whoever may or may not pass away. So, you know.
Poopa says, "Is the Dolphins insurance up to date?" Tim says, "I could be a card girl. The horror. Oh dear.
Oh man.
Yes, Norda Poopus, he does need to get his updated will notarized, though.
Oh my lord.
Dear.
Oh.
I believe Mike. I think Mike has that part. Or no, no.
I'm the MC. I gotta be doing the announcing and the play-by-play action. Yeah. Boy, knew a Slim Jim.
In a Twinkie, a Slim Jim in a Twinkie.
Yes, Slim Jim in a Twinkie.
Oh dear. Yes, you got to see this. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
True. Yes, you must see this. This will be the. Let's see.
Hey, Phantom.
Hey, Fanny.
Oh man. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
Yes, it's going to be epic. Yeah. Here, take that away for a moment. Hello, Phantom. There you go, Rock Macho Man.
Oh yeah, look at that. Looking so good, like an unexploded fried turkey. So full of goodness, so plump and supple, making my nipples kind of hard right now.
Oh dear. Hello, Phantom Outsider. How you doing, buddy? We are talking about Slaughter in the Water.
Yeah, Slaughter in the Water. Gonna be good.
And Tim says, let Carla do the international broadcast.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yes. Because we do need to get that international reach.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep.
Yes.
100%.
And Dalek to do the
the space broadcast.
Yeah.
That's right. Transmitting intergalactically. Thanks to Dalek 451. Yeah. Now nobody will mess with Earth.
Got distracted by video of the goings on at a PA McDonald's from earlier today. Oh, no.
Oh, really? Oh, are you talking a certain former president serving burgers? Because I heard that was a thing going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mexican, I am doing it in Spanish.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh yes, this is going to be epic. I gotta see if I can, since I'm off on Thanksgiving, if they do Pop Culture Breakdown.
Yes.
I gotta see if I can get on Doomcox to do the post wrap of the slaughter.
Yeah.
So they could see the damage done to my face.
There we go. We'll have to get Mexican Iron Man to actually literally wear a luchador mask. Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Okay, the only way King Dolphin TV can have a chance to win lead water wings for the challenger.
Oh yes.
Yes. Where's Fett where is Fett? Every time we've talked about the slaughter.
Yeah, he's not here.
He's been strangely silent. He has been strangely absent.
I know.
Oh, man.
What's up with that?
Of course, he did 10 hours yesterday, so.
True.
So, yeah, but today would have been a good time to talk about the slaughter. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Okay, you take care, Wendy. See you next week. Love you.
Later, Wendy.
Hope you can make the anniversary show.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. if Snorter Poopers were to swim underwater during the fight, he could definitely change the outcome. But all humans look alike to him. Ooh,
True.
yeah,
True.
that's
Yeah.
true.
Mm.
That's true.
Unless your opponent accidentally had some sort of, I don't know, chum maybe accidentally dropped on him.
Put into his shorts.
Yeah.
Chum in his shorts. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe if he smelled like beluga whale blubber or something like that. Or
Yeah.
yeah. It's
Oh.
because you have to have those identifying markers.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so Snorter Poopers doesn't get confused.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Puma, the other white meat. Hey, Carla, happy birthday.
Hello.
Carla!
Thank you. Hello.
Glad you made it here.
Happy
We're getting ready to wrap it
birthday
up.
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carla. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Carla.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're talking about the upcoming Slaughter in the Water, Wednesday to Thanksgiving Eve.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's and they've already there's someone has already said you should handle the international broadcast.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
When I was it was funny when Mike was doing those calls, like, and I was like, oh my gosh, that takes you right back to watching wrestling with your friends late at night and sleeping over afterwards.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Look at those two
Trying
manly
your moves.
specimens.
My mom got random, had random stuff all the time, and one time she had this big piece of foam, like maybe 4 foot by 2 foot, and it was about probably like 2 foot high,
Yeah.
but it was sort of a triangular shape, so it wasn't even square, it was like triangle. We had this trampoline, and all of us, because I just grew up in a street of boys, so we were all jumping. We'd jump off the trampoline and like really high and land on our bellies just like a wrestler onto the street of foam.
Yes.
So dangerous. Like, you're like, oh my gosh, why did we do? We also had races, and the end of the race was if you didn't jump off the garage roof, you made your team lose. So everybody, like the end of the race was climbing up the scaffolding my parents had up onto the garage roof, running over it and jumping onto the ground. It wasn't even nothing soft. And you're like, what the hell were we thinking?
Garage wrestling.
Yeah.
That
wrestling.
That which doesn't kill me makes me stronger.
No, it's still gonna kill you. It's still gonna kill you.
Yeah.
It's toughen you up.
Nowadays, you probably get reported for kids doing. I saw some kids jumping off a roof.
Although he is King Dolphin TV, he still looks like a human. He has no pins or flippers, or does he, Sandra?
There was only a few flipper babies.
So so he got me. Oh, these had to be brand new gloves. There's no wear on. And it's like, oh, why couldn't he let me bring him home tonight? He said, well, one of them is he said you have to earn them. And secondly,
wow,
you bring them home, you're not going to do. He's over there saying, I'm not going to give these because you're not going to train any at home.
Yeah.
He says, okay, who am I going to train with? Punch Sandra's hands? Oh, I think that's gonna go over really well.
How heavy are those bags? How heavy are those big bags that they have in gyms? Like
the sandbags?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I think it's like maybe 200 pounds, probably.
I wonder if many garage trusses could hold them.
Probably.
I don't know. I haven't seen one of those in ages, not even in the modern Bally's type gyms. I haven't seen like the bags or boxing things.
Because I wonder, like, what is the point of those small little, the little ones that you like, that you see them punching and they're like bouncing fast. Like, what's the point of that?
I don't know. I never could do it. I
That's
never could do
interesting.
it.
I don't know. That's a good
I
question.
don't know.
Like, I don't know what they're called. But...
Oh,
So what
God.
are you training? Like, are you training just to get fitter or stronger or what?
Well, he's been training me in stuff like jujitsu. And
wow.
Yeah.
he's been jiu-jitsu, and you saw my white belt with a black stripe showing like a rank of the low end of jiu-jitsu. So he's been training me on that. And then the evil genius Fett decided we needed to do sparring between me and Kevin. So now it's into this slaughter. The slaughter of the water, where the two of us are gonna he's gonna bring the mats. We're gonna do it at my place, in my garage, and we're gonna record it for Wednesday for
cool.
That's gonna be so much fun.
That's very cool.
I thought about doing it live, but I don't have the camera equipment to do it live.
Yeah. Are you preparing for the zombie apocalypse? When they turn all on the 5G and all the vaccinated people turn into zombies. That's what I heard.
Oh my God. It must be true. It's on the internet.
I see.
But yeah.
Do you feel better for doing that work with her?
I'm gonna see if I can bring up the short that I just recorded.
Okay.
Or let's see. Shorts. Okay, let's go King Dolphin TV.
That's right.
Shorts.
Watch that water turn red.
Okay, how come I'm not all right, slot. Let's see. How do you do a let's see.
And so is Kevin just a trainer at your gym or something?
I actually work with him.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's handy.
Yeah.
And is there a gym at your work or not?
Yeah, we do have a gym by my work.
Wow, cool.
All right. Here is let's see. Let's get rid of this one. And that one. Share screen. Okay, this is the latest short, and this is me drinking some quote unquote health water. Look at my reaction.
It's blue?
Yeah, it's methylene blue.
Why am I drinking this crap?
Did he blend a Smurf?
Oh.
What do you call it? When they took blood from people as a treatment, like bloodletting or something. Bloodlet a Smurf. Ooh.
It must have been.
Like the stuff.
It tasted like we call it dolphin water because it tastes pretty bad.
It looks like the stuff they give you at the dentist when they just like have they give you some swish out your mouth.
Yeah.
Stuff.
It was not mouthwash.
It cannot be good for you being that blue.
It's the remains of Brandy Smurf because we all know they wanted to get rid of him badly.
No, it's Leaky Smurf.
Yeah.
It's Windex. It keeps them from sneaking. Oh.
Here, Raymond, have some more.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
This is,
goodness.
this is him.
How do you
This
clean
is-
windows? Oh, I have
Yeah,
a
this
tool.
is him trying to. This is him trying to
Oh,
get me trained, I guess. Okay, use this one.
Trying to go. Do you pee blue when you've drunk that stuff? You know how you have
don't know.
beetroot? You drink beetroot and you go to have red pee. I wonder if you pee blue stuff.
I don't know.
it's like that blue toilet water.
Yeah.
Snort says, "Yum, so minty."
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's
let's
ice
see.
mint.
Let's see. Okay, there's that one. Okay.
Poor Tim. I just ate, thank you.
And there's my training regimen.
Oh, hang on, let me see.
I expect to hear "Eye of the Tiger" playing.
Actually, I had. If you go to the short, it's actually Blue Oyster Cult's "Victim of the Cyclone," veteran of the cyclone.
Ah,
What is the point of doing that?
Building up my muscles.
Where on your
yeah.
arms? No,
I'm
like
just-
because I don't know much about I'm weak. as-
Adrian, I
Yeah.
just try to pump
Is
some
that building
iron.
up your biceps or what?
I think, so. Yeah,
Where
Yeah.
did it hurt when you did that?
my biceps.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, it's for your biceps.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah. All right. Here's.
Looks like you're sitting on a toilet when you.
Hence the blue water.
Are there weights on the end of that?
Yeah, I was just about to ask. I was so gonna ask. It's like, wait a minute.
Oh, it's on.
We can only see a stick.
Yeah.
No, it didn't have weights, but it was heavy enough.
I'm looking at the reflection too, Raymond. I don't see any weights on the ends.
No.
Oh my goodness, that's the funniest thing ever.
Hey, it was actually
It's for your chest.
think
That
it's-
must be for your chest.
yeah. I think that's about a 40-pound bar.
Oh.
Oh, no
Okay.
way.
Yeah.
Oh, that is actually really clever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm popping it
That-
up.
Yeah. I'm gonna just get a broomstick and paint it silver and tell people it's a 40-pound.
Ooh, there you go. That's perfect. Oh my god. There we go.
Oh, it's resistance. It's like a weight thing. Ah, okay.
Okay, and then
There
there's
we go,
this one.
Carla. See, I got the chrome paint right here.
Yeah, there we go.
There we
can
go.
Make our own 20, what air quotes 20 pounds.
Perfect.
That must be for your chest, surely, and your back. Maybe your back. You know
Mhm.
your
Yeah.
What do you call your back? Your triceps or something?
I just
Try
call them back
something.
muscles.
Yeah.
Okay.
back muscle. Tim says it should be "Don't fear the Reaper." Yeah.
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 And the 500 pounds weights on
Oh.
either end were not being shown. Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm. That's my story.
That's actually quite. That is actually quite clever to do weights like that now, because then you're not shamed, or people can't be too proud because you can't really tell how much you're doing.
Mhm.
True.
What are you doing there?
Leg day.
No, is it?
Stretch,
Oh.
leg stretches.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
How far
so-
do they tell you? How far do you go down? Do you have to be your butt level with your knees, or what?
I think it was the butt level with the butt had to be level to the knees.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
In a squatty potty.
Do you do
position.
sit-ups? Do they do sit-ups anymore or not?
I don't think so.
Mm.
I don't think so. Yep, those are the training ones, and I think I've got more training ones I'll put on shorts. Leg stretches looks more like a butt scratching.
All he needed was a tree.
I need more than a 40-pound bar. If I lean on that while I'm drinking, I'll collapse. Oh dear. So yes, that's coming up on for Slaughter in the Water. The epic pummeling of King Dolphin.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. I'm gonna put a video together of all that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Why does it have to be in the garage? Why can't you just do it like at the gym when no one's around?
Because
Like,
it's closer to the bed if he loses.
Yeah.
Or the couch if he has to lie down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And actually, I have to help with cleaning the house for Thanksgiving the next day. So it's
Oh my goodness.
yeah, it's on Thanksgiving Eve, so I have chores I got to do besides cleaning out the garage for the snow.
So it's like extra exercise before the main event. There we go.
Yep. Preparation for the main event. Yes. All right. So since it's 1:45 and bedtime comes soon, I think it's time for show notes.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raven and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
That's cool.
Yeah, I actually have to check with, I think Phantom Outsider sent me the list of all the people I've interviewed on that show notes. I got to check.
Oh, nice.
Confirm. I got to check to confirm to see if he's won the no prize. His prize will be front row seats to Slaughter in the Water.
Ooh, yeah.
I love that noise.
All right. Take care of a human, dolphin, dog, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and western long-beaked echina. Copyright, trademark, a wholly owned subsidiary. Also, by the way, an echidna is known as a pudgy, not to be confused with a pudgy. One person had no name on that montage. I'll have to check. Phantom Outsider says, or depending on the outcome, King Dolphin TV might be drinking his Thanksgiving dinner. It might be out of the question.
Oh, that is hilarious.
Probably.
Sandra's gonna have to bring out the blender.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
More Smurfs to be blended.
Oh no! What is it after that?
It's funny. We were talking about a team building exercise, and we were getting a bunch of head shakings. They said, "Oh, okay, second floor stuff." I said, "Yeah, second floor stuff."
Oh, I just found another ruler.
Yeah. Okay. Shut up. All right. Let's see. This week, I'll be doing the Falcon game, Falcon 4.0 flight simulator game, because I've got my my yoke and throttle, and see how it comes up. I want to see how it comes up on the system here.
All right.
One day I'll have to show you a photo of Paul's setup with his. He's got the yoke, the throttle, and the thrusters, and all this.
Okay. Yeah, Falcon was a game that came out in the 90s that I think is still one of the coolest flight simulator games. I want to know why they stopped it, but I got it via Steam at a decent price.
Probably
Um,
they bought it. It was bought from someone, and they didn't do anything with it.
Yeah. This set a week from the 26th will be the third anniversary of King Dolphin TV, combined with my birthday and
Mm-hmm.
Tribe's birthday. So
Oh.
it will be a go big or go home show.
Yeah.
It's going to be lots of fun, lots of mayhem, and just a lot of laughs as usual. So please make sure you come for the for the go big or go home extravaganza on October 30th. It will be third time is the charm for aircraft mechanic and inspector Eric Judy. He's had work stuff, so hopefully on the 30th. And Just Causes for the rest of November, as far as I know, will be on Saturdays. The annual Veterans Day show will be on Wednesday, the 13th of November. Need I tell you, the 27th of November will be Slaughter in the Water.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dig it.
Gonna be a busy. It's gonna be a busy few months here at the pod.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's gonna be
Yes.
it's gonna be great. Please do not miss it. It will be fun.
Because if you miss
Probably.
it, rage through your door, and he's gonna eat you. You don't want to do it, folks, because nothing satiates the appetite of a polar bear.
That's true. Accompanied with a trike.
That's right.
Let's see.
Yeah.
All right. The pumpkin and apple pie shakes might be okay, but the turkey stuffing, mashed potato, and gravy shake, not so much, unless your name is Snortopupus Cuba.
That's right.
Yeah, Eric, we'll talk about it.
True.
We'll talk about it. Are you on X? Yeah, I think you are. I think we've.
I think he used to be.
Yeah, Herc, let me know. Let me know. I don't know if I've seen your name on my people's list.
Thanks, Cirque.
Mm-hmm. It is cool.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try sending you a DM. Yeah, your Macho Man is great.
I try.
Yeah.
It's just a fun.
How many years out of your life do you lose when you do it?
I don't know. A month.
A month with every second.
That's right.
Your throat dies a little.
That's right.
Your
All
voice
worth
dies
it.
a little.
Only because I haven't sold my soul to Ed McMahon yet.
All right. Okay. Well, that is show notes. Like I said, it's a very busy month or so till the end of the year. So, yeah.
Cool.
Let's see. Where are you?
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. Yeah, with Mr. Raven and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. We're bringing it on. It's time for show notes. You've all been warned. It's time for show notes.
I know which one it is, Phantom Outsider, but I'm not telling. You'll have to guess for yourself.
It's a secret.
I know the person whose name is missing. So, all right. Well, thank you for being here on this special Sunday show. And it is always a place. Yeah, I know, and I know who it is, but I'm not telling. You'll have to really dig at it, Fancy. Yeah. All right. So let me thank everybody who has been here. Just need to make a couple adjustments here. Yeah, Sundays is an early show because it's got to end early because we get up early.
Yeah, that's why I thought I better check how long he's been going because, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't think about it starting early.
That's okay. Okay, so we had Chief Judge Finity here. I think I said that right. We had the Dad Man. We had Dad Man Walking.
Yep.
Don't forget to check out his channel and also the Mrs. We had Herc 130. Herc, DM me. DM me and we'll talk. So Herc 130. We had Orville Nation. Hello, PJ. Thanks for being here. We had the great Phantom Outsider. We had Saber the Doom Squirrel. We had the Sci-Fi Mambi here. We had SP4H. And that looks like it. That looks like it for the guests. We had, and to our, for the lifeguards, keeping people safe here, we had Tim, FKHC 2005. We had the first one in, the last one out, Legatus Legionii. We had Max Redstone. Rennie L popped in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And also the big, the bad, the bear. Slow down, puppets. Juber. Dot screen. Roar. Yes, great show tonight. I can't wait till Dolphin gets pummeled myself. I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there laughing my snoot off. And of course, as will he. Sniffles. Boom. And finally, Snorty. Snorty Pippin. Dot kiss. One.
Wow.
And Trike was held off. He was after me, Snort. He was after me.
Oh my.
Amber, stop it. Amber, stop it, you hussy. Yeah, I saw you wiggling your butt at Trike. All right. And then we have and also we had my co-hosts We had Wendy Webb and John Rendell who popped in.
Yeah.
Yay, John. John was exhausted. I see. I can see that. And of course, our producer, Sandra. Remember, this is King Dolphin TV in color. Is Sandra Felicia.
Mm-hmm.
We love you, Sandra.
Oh, and I also remember also Agent Pepsi 1 was here. Agent
Oh, cool.
Pepsi 1. Agent Pepsi 1. They give you a number and taking away your name. So that rounds up the lifeguards and the staff behind. And I'd like to thank the Comic Relief Crusader for being here. And humor and I love it. Oh, I love it.
Without you, Raymond,
look at
this
that.
show wouldn't be
Oh.
possible. Yeah, if it ain't for you entertaining the masses, it wouldn't be a show at all. Yeah.
Thank
Nice.
you.
Oh, you're ready and willing and able to be on the show, Raymond. So good to be here.
Yep, good to have you here. And Carla, it was wonderful you were able to come on. Happy birthday to you again. I
Thank
hope
you.
have a wonderful day. I know you did, but I hope you have a good week. It was a pleasure you coming on. Sorry it
Thank
couldn't be
you.
for longer, but I'm sure I know Saturday you'll be on longer. You'll be on for Saturday for the celebration. I hope you will. Hello? Hello?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Oh, she dropped.
Oh.
Yeah.
That
That's
happens.
Yeah. Hold on. All right. Well, everybody, you have. Stop this.
I'm gonna have to use this more often.
Sorry, I'm gonna start getting tons of reminders on my phone, and I'll be kicked off
Okay.
unceremoniously.
Okay. Well, hope to see you on Saturday for the celebration.
Oh, I hope to be there. I hope to be there.
All right.
It'll be late.
Okay. Well, you guys take care, and people in the chat, thanks for being
Thank you.
here. I love you. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. And we will see you on Wednesday, and we will see you on Saturday for the big celebration.
Party time.
Party
Yeah.
time. 3 years. A
Dig it.
tri-
Wow.
And my birthday. So you guys,
Mhm.
and there will be a surprise opening on
Ooh.
the show. So
Oh yeah, that's right.
yeah,
You're not allowed to open it.
I'm not allowed to look at
Right.
it.
Under
From an
penalty of
evil
death,
I'm
genius.
not allowed to go. I'm not allowed to be 5 miles.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
The way it
All
should
right.
be.
chat. You take care. See you Wednesday. See you Saturday. I love you all. Let's keep making some waves.
Later.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Do, 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 do. Slim Jim.